Hello, my lovely hummingbirds. How's it going, everyone? And welcome back to another episode of Pop Culture here with your lovely host, Monroe. What's up? What's poppin', you guys? It's been a minute. And that's what this video is all about. I'm going to explain to you guys why I was gone, everything that's been going on the back end for me personally. That's why I've been gone for so freaking long. But also this video is going to be a little bit of everything. So we're going to have a little bit of makeup and motivation, a little bit of a grain of salt, a little bit of rate it, and a little bit of artist interviews with a little bit of a twist, plus look at all the timestamps and everything. But obviously this would not be pop culture if we did not include a gorgeous makeup look. This makeup look was originally Betty Boo inspired, but I am going to do a little bit of a twist for this episode. I hope you guys enjoy the makeup look. Hello, my lovely hummingbirds. For today's makeup look, to kick us off, we're going to go with the Venus Immortalis palette in the shade Cameo. And with that, you're going to take it and apply it to the entirety of your eyelid. I know, sounds crazy, but this is a layering kind of look. Up next, from the same Venus Immortalis, we are going to go with the shade Unveil. And for this, you're going to do like a mini floofy baby wing on the outer corner of your eye and a little above the crease area for both sides. And yes, this is a Betty Boo inspired look, but of course I gotta add my little millennial twist there. So with the Venus 2 palette in the shade Filter, we're gonna go over the unveil and around it all the way into the inner corner of our eyelids to give it a little pop of blue. And I know you kind of can't see it that well in this lighting, but once the filter is on in the video and everything, afterwards you're gonna see just how much it actually shows through. Up next, on our outer lid, but in the crease area, we're gonna deepen this look with the shade Ash from the Venus Immortalis palette, just to really give us some depth to the look. And yeah, I'm jamming out. Up next, we're gonna go in with the shade Hail on the eyelids so that it doesn't just look all muddled over and excessive, not well done smoky eye. And we are done. Once you're done applying Hail to both of your eyes, that's it. Go ahead, apply the rest of your makeup, jam out to some good music like I'm doing. Follow me on all of my handles and get your best flapper face going. And there's the look. It's giving Betty Boo. It's giving va-va-va-voom. It's giving boop-boop-boop-boop-boop. Alright, I'm done being absolutely ridiculous. Not really. This whole episode is insane. It was supposed to be my birthday episode, but life. So, yeah, my lovely hummingbirds, if this is where you're leaving me, les mando mucha paz, muchos besos, y les recuerdo que miren hacia la luna, sending much peace, many kisses remind you to look up at the moon, but if not, join me for today's episode, chapter 29. Hi, my lovely hummingbirds. So what do you think of my little poison ivy twist that we got going on here? I didn't feel like doing Betty Boo, mainly because I've been on such a poison ivy kick lately. I am kind of coping with the sensation of wanting to dye my hair red again by wearing the wig often, but also I didn't feel like curling my hair in the big Betty Boo ringlets. Felt like a lot. Also, poison ivy is such a vibe for me right now, so it's mainly it. But I hope you guys enjoyed the makeup look. Now, let's talk. Oh, so the makeup look, like I said, Betty Boo inspired. Why? This might seem a little silly. So, you know how, like, I don't know, I grew up with her. And she was one of the, like, few quirky little characters that was on TV that was tiny and had curly hair. So I was like, oh my god, it's Betty Boo. I'm Betty Boo. Just a little tidbit of why the makeup look was created to begin with. And I was also trying to replicate, like, the makeup of the era and all that stuff. But, yeah. So, makeup look aside, my absence. I have been gone for a while. And if the last thing that you tuned into was on YouTube, then you completely missed out on the POPCulture Entrevista El Mr. Otaki, which was a interview that I did of a panelist that covers regional Mexican music and the fusion of it with Japanese culture to then combine this musical genre called Nortaku. Really incredible panelist. Met him at ASIN. Big shout out to Mr. Otaki. Incredible interview. If you guys are Spanish speaking, bilingual, you understand the language, go check it out. If you want to start learning Spanish and you're like, let me just listen to a podcast in Spanish real quick, be my guest. But that was the last thing that happened as far as the Spotify side of this podcast, audio only. Now, if the last thing that you tuned into was YouTube, then you had about a good half a week of content as far as the Je ne sais quoi Audrey Hepburn inspired look, the Audrey Hepburn inspired look, the Pick a Scent tarot reading, pick a card reading, which if you haven't checked on out yet, you definitely should, as well as the Wednesday Rate It review episode where it's completely in black and white for the most part. But those were the last few things on here. And the reason for that being was essentially I wasn't here. So I traveled down to the Sunflower State to visit family, and it was a crazy time, to say the least. And during this time, I wasn't really as able to give you guys as much content as I wanted, just because I was taking the time to really just be with family and all that, and then like Wi-Fi was spotty, so even if I wanted to, it wasn't gonna happen. But it was a learning process for sure in regards to just my overall preparation and things that I need to do for the channel moving forward. But besides that, also, if you hear, it's my bracelet. It's not coffee, it's tea. I ran out of coffee, y'all. It's a rough day in the Monroe household. Just out of caffeine. No, but that happened, and then so many things came to light for myself personally within that trip itself. Just awareness around a bunch of shit, and then like came back, and my birthday festivities started to like kick off more or less, because when I got back I needed some time to like decompress and like reacclimate to being home. And as soon as that happened, I was like, cool, I gotta start packing, because I am in the process of moving. I am moving homes, or well, my apartment. I'm going somewhere else now, and it has been hectic to say the least, just because I am like, who the fuck owns all of this clothes? And also, who wears all these clothes? I know the answer is me. But really, I'm just tired. I'm tired of folding. But no, in all seriousness, it's been not just a like tedious process. I don't really fucking mind packing, but it's more so it's been an emotional process because of the circumstances that I currently find myself in. And I was, decompressing from a family trip to getting everything ready here for like the official to tell my like apartment complex like I'm leaving, guys, bye. And that in itself was a whole like 48-hour mourning period, still mourning a little bit more each day. It really fucking sucks because after living where I do for 2 years, I was like, oh my god, I finally know where I want to put everything, and I finally know how I want to organize over here, and it's finally starting to feel like home, and now I have to leave. And I sat here and just thinking about my life over the past 2 years because it's been crazy. So I don't know if y'all saw the TikTok about the girl. And she was like, so all my baddies about Multivite in 2020, how y'all doing? Bitch, I'm stressed, depressed, it hurts. Now when so I bought Multivite necklace. I don't have it on right now, but I bought Multivite necklace and had a couple other crystals on it, as well as a pair of Multivite earrings. Now, Multivite, for those of you that don't know my lovely hummingbirds, is essentially a crystal, and the metaphysical properties are that it causes drastic, sudden change. And when I tell you the past 2 years has been like of change and 90% chaos, it's been crazy. But I digress. Is it the Multivite, or is it just, that age period of 27 to 29? But one of the things as well that took up a lot of time between family and moving and spending time with people that I care about, my birthday. So not just my birthday, but my brother's birthday and one of my niece's birthdays and my other niece's birthday. So, and then we got my nephew coming up. A whole lot of birthdays in the summer season. And I've been really away to spend time with the people closest to me. And when I'm not with them, I'm at home just reacclimating to my own energy because I have been very stressed. And that has nothing to do with my content creation or the people in my life. It's just been more so stress because of the current financial situation that I find myself in, the health situation that I find myself in. And I know you're like, Monroe, you look perfectly okay. You look like you're having fun 90% of the time. I know. I do that. I look okay. But living with endo is not easy. And one of the things that I've been working on the back end as well is building my endo story. So I am going to try and keep like all of this intro very brief because I'm going to give you guys a reading because it's a new moon in Cancer today. And Cancer season's been rough. And I'm not usually the one that agrees with that because I'm just usually like, damn, that's crazy, rough out here, huh? And now I'm like, nah, bitch, this one hitting. Pero this one, she has hands. And I'm like, stop it. So I'm going to give you guys zodiac readings for like what it is that you can do. Just a little bit of general advice, really, for this new moon. We're going to see what the energy is and all that good shit. It's going to be real simple, though. We're keeping it, me looking at my cards down here, we're keeping it at a 3-card spread, y'all. Because this video will not be 7 hours long. Please. Can't do it. No, but Oh my god, imagine. It would not upload by today. By you watching this today, it would not upload if it were 7 fucking hours long. It just wouldn't. YouTube would be like, try again. But just real brief, I've been working on building pop culture for everything that I know that it will be in the future, and really starting to lay down the foundations for all of that. And if you guys have seen the episode of Cafecito Conversación, so Cafecito Conversación is going to be the section that really heavily revolves around endometriosis. And if you guys don't know what that is, definitely go look at the video. And stay tuned for all the videos to come. No, but it is a chronic health condition that I have. It occurs to 1 in 10 women, and I go like this because I think it's way more than that, and you will see it in the videos of when I explain why and all that good shit. There is no cure for endometriosis. It is manageable, but there is no little, oh, I put my wand away. There's no magic wand that can be waved, or, and I'm exaggerating for dramatic effect, of course, but it's really an everyday kind of thing. During my birthday season, it is not the easiest time for me. I make a big deal of my birthday, to the point where, like, I'm the bitch that I'm like, yes, we're gonna celebrate all month. Do I? No, not really. Like, I'll do little things here and there. It's like, it's kind of the month where I'm just like, yeah, we're actually gonna do self-care today, and we're gonna go and fucking do all the laundry we've been putting off, and we're gonna do this over here, and we're gonna fix over here, and we're gonna, like, hang out with our friends intentionally, and we're gonna, like, spend time with family intentionally, and all these things. Oh my god, it was also one of my cousin's birthdays. So one of my nieces, my other nieces. A lot of birthdays in the summer season. Anyway, that just, like, to my brain right now. I was like, wait a minute. But ooh, we're gonna get a little personal real quick. So I was born a preemie. A preemie, for those of you that don't know, is a premature baby. I was born in July. I was supposed to be born in October. Like, I was real preemie. And after that, in my youth, as a baby, well, as a little kid, I started developing the symptoms for endometriosis. And the big chunk of surgeries that occurred, where I clinically left this earth, happened around my birthday. So my birthday comes with a lot of physical memories that I have very recently started to actually sit and process and heal and use all of my tools that were given to me across the years in therapy and my trauma program and physical therapy as well, and through my doctors and all of that, to really tell my body, hey, I know you are scared shitless right now, but it's okay. We're not about to get wheeled into the OR. And one of the things that I want to incorporate further into pop culture is endo, and everything that I have learned over the years of me living with this condition to potentially help others. Now, of course, I am not a medical professional. I am not a medical professional. I am not a holistic medical professional. I am not licensed in any way, shape, or form. And these disclosures are very important, because any information that you see here, I do, like, if you guys live with endo or any other chronic health condition and you hear something on this channel or you see it and you're like, yo, I want to try that, please consult your medical professionals. Make sure that they're like, okay, no harm will come of it, or maybe not, let's see. Like, I have suggestions for things that I have personally used or do use in order to like help with pain and help with other things that go on in the body because of this condition. And I don't want y'all just to like grab shit and be like, oh yeah, no, Monroe said I could do it. No, please consult your medical professionals, consult your healthcare providers. Because if you guys have learned anything from pop culture, is that I am not a perfect being. I am not a perfect human being, and I do not pretend to be. Y'all know this shit about me. I am crazy as shit. I have done a whole lot of shit that I should not have done. And I share with all of you stories and lessons of that in hopes that you can learn something from it. This is not me telling you what to do with your lives, nothing like that. It's just, I hope you can find solace in knowing that, like, hey, you're not alone. Now, with that being said, apart from endo as well as mental health, I do want you guys to like consult your healthcare providers, do your research, all of that, because the more information that you obtain, the better that you will be able to advocate for yourselves, especially and bouncing back to endometriosis. It is very important that you advocate for yourself, because I developed it. We didn't know what it was. We did not know a little girl that young could have this condition. It's one hell of a rev. For those of you that have not seen a single episode of A Grain of Salt, in A Grain of Salt, I'm like, any revving, ambulances, things like that you hear in the background is confirmation from the universe. And I'm like, that was one hell of a confirmation. Thank you, God. But I hope that I can provide you guys with as much information as I possibly can. Now, another thing that happened, because I am a firm believer in not just acknowledging the parts where we're kind of shitty, because I have my moments where I can be not the best fucking person. I'm not. I have faults. I have very real and raw moments where like I just don't have the mental or emotional capacity or range to handle my damn self at times, right? And I'm sure across the years of viewing me on pop culture, you have seen the waves of emotion of just like where I'm elated and bubbly and things are great, and then where I'm like, so I'm here, right? But why am I rambling about all of this? Well, I said I was going to keep it brief. Now that I'm 29, I'm 1 year before the big 3-0, which is such a big thing in like society and Hispanic culture too. I have felt so many times like I'm falling behind. Like I'm not doing enough. Like I'm not where I'm supposed to be. Like I'm not doing the necessary things to have family, especially parents, be like, you know what, I'm super proud of her. Because they don't see what I see. And what I want to tell you, my lovely hummingbirds, is especially with this new moon, because this new moon is testing all of it, all the relationships, our relationships with other people, our relationships with ourselves, our relationships with money, our relationships with career, finances, passion, our relationships in regards to like how we view our home. It is literally ripping everything. And if there's anything that you're like, I don't see it, universe is like, oh, really? There it is. That is the entire energy of this new moon, and it's been happening. And then we got Saturn in Leo, if I'm not mistaken, and then we got Venus going retrograde in Leo, and there's just a whole lot of planetary shit going on. Besides my little grain of salt tangent there. For me, making it to 29 alone, not like, that sounds so dramatic, but I mean like, just by the fact that I've made it to the age of 29 is insane to me. Because I wasn't supposed to be here. I checked out, knocked on the door, was like, yo, what's up, St. Peter? And he's like, you gotta go back, it's not your time. And I'm like, but wait. That is a very comical rendition of how that played out. But I wasn't here anymore. And there were a few times throughout my life that I tried to take me out because I could not handle or cope or manage or regulate myself. It was something that was completely unfathomable at the time. And one of the biggest lessons that I've had over the past 2 years, because of everything that has played out, is you know you better than anybody else. While constructive criticism and feedback is always necessary in life, no one sees your daily progress but you. No one sees your daily demons but you. No one sees how hard you fight and push. And one of the reasons that, like, and I know I've mentioned it on here before, that, like, you have to be your biggest cheerleader, my lovely hummingbirds, is because when anyone, whether it is family, friends, lovers, the negative thoughts that you bring up in your mind every now and then, or employers or whoever it is, and they're like, no, you're not good enough, you're this, you're that, whatever it is that they're telling you, you need to stand firm in the awareness that even if it is not good enough for these people, for the outside world, is it good enough for you? Are you trying at or beyond your capacity that you can physically or mentally handle, with everything else also going on around you? You have to be so firm in your faith, in your belief in God, in the universe, in whomever you believe in, if you believe in yourself, and own that shit. Because I know damn well I am only alive by the grace of God. Literally the only reason I am still on this earthly terrain, and the only reason that I am able to, like, tell y'all anything of my journey, of my life, of reading cards and all the spiritual gifts and all of that, Jesus bendito, that's the only reason. Which, if you guys watch all of my content, you know that's exactly how I feel. But if you are brand new to Pop Culture, hi! Welcome. I know this is a, like, very intense introduction. But one of the biggest reasons that I'm bringing this up is because when it gets really hard to realize who the fuck you are, to remember who you are, to remember that, like, you're doing it every day, that you're not giving up, that you're still trying, you're still showing up, you're doing the best that you can with who you are in this moment, with what you have in this moment, is you have to acknowledge your triumphs along the way. Acknowledge the little successes. Acknowledge the moments of like, damn, this hard work is paying off. For me, I had that moment over Father's Day weekend. I was interviewed, and this is where pop culture interviews kind of sort of comes in, besides my little shout out for the El Mr. Otaki episode. I was interviewed by the Nashville Voyager, and here's a little thing of that. If you guys want to check it out, there is a link in the description, but I was on the other end of what I do. And for those of you that are brand new to pop culture, I also do artist interviews, entrepreneurs, all of that, to really just like get people to know what it is that they do and all that good shit, and just like have a good time and bring back the fun into all of it. But this time it was me on the other end. First, I thought it was a scam. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was like, man, I'm gonna do all of this and then it's gonna be like bullshit or something. I didn't know what to expect. I cried about it so much. Ooh, I cried about it so much. Because once like I saw that it went up, I was like, holy shit, first off, it's not a scam, yay. Secondly, holy shit, that's me. That's all of me in an article. Someone wrote about me. And not just that, but also it was pictures of shows that I've been to. I got to like put them up, and it was so incredible, and I was so happy because I was like, yo, damn, I take pretty damn good pictures every now and then. But it gave me a space to like, I don't know, push pop culture a little more out there. Because I know how big I want to take this thing, and I know how far and everything that I want to do with it, like on a larger scale. Of course, y'all have heard me on here so many times being like, Anna Wintour, baby girl, get me to the Met, right? You guys have heard all of that. You've heard me shout out a bunch of celebrities and all this stuff here and there, like, hey, holla at your girl. Let me interview you for pop culture. All of that. But to see it there, to see it published, was just immense. Because thank you. Thank you, universe. Because I know what the fuck I've been dealing with for 2 years. And it's not been pretty. And I'm still healing from all of that. And I'm still working on it. And there are moments where I still feel very dejected from myself, from my emotions, very detached from others. And trying to build that back up has felt damn near impossible. If I didn't have the incredible support system that I do in my life, I wouldn't be here right now. And I'm so grateful. And to everyone that helped me celebrate my birthday, or wished me a happy birthday in one way or another, or is still, we have plans. I love you. Thank you. It means the literal fucking world to me, because to me, growing up, birthdays were always everyone was just together kind of thing. Everyone stopped what they were doing for at least a day, got together and celebrated, and sometimes got together for the whole weekend, and it was like a little mini holiday. And it made me love birthdays, because I was like, yay. Like, it wasn't just that, oh, we're celebrating me, because I love everybody's birthday and make a big fucking deal of it. I'm like, no, I'll be damned if we don't celebrate the fact that you exist, right? Because my lovely hummingbirds, you deserve to exist. You deserve to be alive. You deserve to be happy. And you deserve to enjoy life and live it to the fullest. Acknowledge who you are. Work on yourself. Life is a constant work in progress. Okay? Never forget that. It always is. We learn lessons every single day. But the point of life is that you keep going. That in spite of whatever is happening, you keep on building up at your pace. Keep building up for you. You are nobody else's timeline but your own. Okay? And yes, while our lives may run in parallels, that does not mean that they always intertwine like that. Now, that being said, since I mentioned my article in the Nashville Voyager, I'm excited. One of the pictures in there is of me attending Carlos Santana last year with family. And it's a picture of him, and I was like, you know what? That's going to be this week's Rate It. So for this week, we are doing a Rate It concert series. To induct the concert series, it is going to be Carlos Santana. And y'all have no idea how incredibly important that concert was to me. But we're going to get into all of that on Wednesday's episode of Rate It. But yeah, that's it for the intro. Now we're going to go into tarot readings, and if this is where you're leaving me, my lovely hummingbirds, and you're like, nah, I'm okay, I don't need one, that's okay too. As always, les mando mucha paz, muchos besos, y les recuerdo que miren hacia la luna, sending you much peace, many kisses, and reminding you to always look at the moon. I love you all so, so much. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Yeah, okay, that's it. I love y'all. Have a good one. And good luck with this new moon. Okay, bye! Hello, my lovely hummingbirds, and welcome to your reading. I am no longer dressed as Poison Ivy, I'm aware, but I kept a floral for y'all. This is a shirt my mommy brought me back from Mexico. Welcome, Aries, to your new moon in Cancer reading. We are going to be doing all of the zodiac signs. We're going to kick it off with, well, we're going to go in order, honestly. I was going to do it like in elements. I can already, oh, my water. Hold on. Much better. The water is secured. Now, we are just going to do, like I said, a quick 3 little card spread to see, you know, what it is that you need to know about this. Wow, really just blanking out right now. I was not blanking out this hard today in general, or even prior to recording your reading. We're going to see, my lovely Aries, what is up, because I feel like I just simply cannot find the right words. So you might not be hearing all of the shuffling noises. I might be cutting them out just because I do also have this jangly thing over here, and I don't want to make extra sound, or probably going to lower the volume. One or the other. Because, yeah, I feel very just fogged over right now. I'm getting that you're being faced with a very difficult decision at this time. It feels like you're stuck between what you should do, what you want to do, and the lesser of two evils. And I do not like that energy for you. So because this is just simply a 3-card spread, we're going to do one from the top, one from the bottom, and one from the middle. We got 5 of Swords in reverse, Ace of Swords as your obstacle, and your advice is the 10 of Wands in reverse. Ooh. Your overall message is the 4 of Wands. So ultimate success. I know I said 3 cards, but you know what? We're going to do that. And we're also going to get an affirmation card we're also going to get an affirmation card, and we're going to get a reflection card. Right off the bat, what I'm getting, my lovely hummingbirds, with the 5 of Swords in reverse, this is where you currently find yourself. The situations feels real heavy right now. I feel like I'm sweating. Oh my god. Sorry about that. I went to turn on the AC higher in my room so that it can cool out here, but I literally feel like I'm sweating up a storm right now. And you're probably sweating this decision. So with the 5 of Swords in reverse, this wasn't easy for you to let go of. Not only was it not easy for you to let go of, but your biggest obstacle throughout all of this with the Ace of Swords in reverse was you felt completely incapable of being able to communicate your needs adequately to whatever level of understanding was required for this person, for these people. Getting it's a group of people, maybe a group of friends, colleagues. For some of you, when I said friends, oh my god, the pressure. It must have been people that you've known. I'm getting for some of you since like childhood. Ooh, and my left eye is killing me, baby. ¿Qué te están haciendo, mi amor? My lovely Aries, please do a cleanse for this new moon, because it is a new moon in Cancer, and this is stirring up a whole lot of shit about a lot of feelings and really coming to terms with it since you've been struggling with your communication. First off, this is your mantra, and here's a little example that you can use in conjunction with the new moon in Cancer for Aries. Script it, write it out, and because you are a fire sign, my lovely Aries, if you have the ability to sit out in a campfire, definitely do so. Drink your water, stay hydrated throughout it. But if not, safely write down what it is that, with this mantra, what it is that you're feeling, any negative emotions, things you weren't able to communicate, what it is that you're looking to manifest for this season. Definitely do some deep breathing. Do some yoga, do some meditation, especially you. I feel like you are more of a physical being. You like to take care of your health. You like to look good, is what I heard. And it feels like everything is wrong. Definitely, safely, light that bitch on fire and release it. And when you release it, because your advice is the 10 of Wands in reverse, you're being asked to let go and trust. And I know that is really freaking hard, especially because what I'm seeing that you walked away from was something that was planned out for years. And now you're being thrown into a toss-up of holy shit, what do I do? Time to let go, time to move forward, because as soon as you drop these burdens, have absolutely nothing to do with you. Because you're holding on to past situations, and often, and with these people that you're walking away from, these burdens, that's who they belong to. The eye hurt when I said that. Be careful for someone that, I don't want to say a snake, but someone that smiles at you but is not, they don't got the best intentions, baby. For some of you, yes, they're doing evil eye. But once you release all of these burdens, you work on your communications, you manifest for you and what it is that you're looking forward in the future, you have absolute abundance as your overall message of what's coming in. So it's okay to let go now. You don't have to keep holding on for everybody else. You gotta hold on for you. Oh my god, I said that and I felt like I was gonna vomit. Baby! No, I love you. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna do beautiful as Magnolia in me. We're gonna get 2 of these. We're gonna see what's an affirmation that you can tell yourself. I definitely feel like I want to cry. Maybe you are crying. Maybe you're holding in them tears. Hey, there's any time to cry. It would be a Cancer new moon. I know expressing emotions to that capacity might not be the easiest for you, my lovely Aries hummingbirds, but now's the time. One from the top. Kindness as your first one. I'm gonna get my fingers out of there so you can see it. And new bonds. Look at that. Oh, baby, you're making space. I love it. I love this so far. You are making space for those people that are actually supposed to be in your life, my lovely hummingbirds. Okay, that's what you're doing. And up next, we're going to do one from the Reflect deck. I haven't named her yet. I'm still thinking on this one. I am going to read your affirmation cards in a second. Definitely. And this isn't for everybody. I know everyone has like their own like health restrictions and stuff, but if you're into hot yoga, definitely go do that. Go take a class. Go have a moment with yourself and like really reacclimating to your own energy. Can we get one card, please? Can we get one card? That's the card. Ooh, I like this one too. We're gonna do two cards. So the first card reads from, we're going to do Reflect first, and then we're going to do the affirmations. First card from Reflect reads, what one thing could I do daily to raise my sense of fulfillment? And the second card reads, am I surrounding myself with people who add value to my life? So these are your two cards from the Reflect deck. And the two from the affirmation deck read, kindness was the first one, and it says, when others are callous to me, it says more about them than it does about me. We are all deserving of kindness, and I recognize that this includes myself. So I will be kind to those around me in order to make a more compassionate world. But also what I'm getting for that one, you need to be kinder to you. Okay? Give yourself some grace too. And then new bonds. Healthy relationships are forthcoming in my near future. When I least expect it, I will welcome new flourishing people into my life. I manifest positive meetings, conversations, and introductions and relinquish this control to the universe. Like going like God, baby. And if you don't believe in the big G, that is okay. Whatever you believe in. It is time to surrender. It is time to do. It is time to refocus on yourself. It is time to keep pushing forward because you absolutely deserve it. I saw 13:31 right now on my timer. That's it for you, my lovely Aries. I hope you enjoyed this reading. I hope it helped. As always, les mando mucha paz, muchos besos, y les recuerdo que miren hacia la luna, sending you much peace, many kisses. Reminding you to always look up at the moon. I love you all so much. Have a good one, and go watch the other piles if you know your birth chart and you want to see like little things that apply to those sectors of your birth chart. If not, I'll catch you on the next one. I love you. Bye. Hello, my lovely hummingbirds. Hello, my lovely Taurus. And welcome to your new moon reading. A little thing that I did for Aries, and I'm going to include it in here too. And honestly, thank you to some of my besties because I sent it to them via text yesterday from me recording, and day before yesterday. But basically, I've included on like a little mantra that you can use for affirmations for scripting for this new moon that include both your sun sign and the moon sign. And if you want to like manifest something specific for your different aspects of your birth chart, watch the other piles if you're so inclined. But for you, my lovely Taurus, as an earth sign, the best ways to manifest. Oh, decompress. I don't know why I thought this. If you do not, this is not for you, okay? But if you do puff, puff, pass, then this is for you. Definitely do that before you start your scripting. If not, if you do not partake in any of that, definitely do some teas that include your favorite herbs. I'm hearing rosemary specifically. You might be needing a whole lot of protection in this season. And I said season, and I don't mean just Cancer season. I mean you are stepping into a new chapter of your life season. Let's see what's going on, my lovely Taurus. But yeah. Also, for the shuffling, I might be cutting out the sound because of my little jingle that I got going on. And then y'all don't need to be hearing all the extra sounds. Ooh, my lovely Taurians, I just felt my heart aflutter. What I got going on today for y'all? This is going to be a shorter reading, as I mentioned. I saw 1717 on my timer. And what we're going to do for this reading is we're going to take one from the top, one from the bottom, the middle, and then the final card at the bottom is going to be your overall message. And then we're going to do 2 cards from the affirmation deck and 2 from the reflection deck to see what things you need knocking. I usually knock on my cards, but this time, not bad news is a knockin'. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's gonna be bad. So the new moon in Cancer has a very, very heavy focus on all of our interpersonal relationships, our relationships with ourselves, relationships as a whole, as well as the way that we view home, family, nurture, caring, love, money, like everything. It's literally everything. Oh, where you are, your biggest obstacle, very interesting, and where you're headed. Got it. My lovely Taurians. Where you are, baby, you got the 6 of Cups. You are nostalgic to the 9s right now. Wait, hold on. Let's see if we can. There we go. You are nostalgic to the 9s, baby. You are feeling like, you know what just popped into my head? I want to know what love is. You're feeling like you want to fall in love, like you want to know what love is, and you're looking to the past because part of you feels like you left it there. Your biggest obstacle is the King of Cups upright. That is your emotional maturity. You are finding yourself in this space of fear of owning up to your emotions. And let me tell you, my lovely hummingbirds, lovely Tauruses, the outcome here is 10 of Pentacles in reverse. Now, before you're like, oh, fucking great, I knew it. No. Let me explain. Because your overall message is the Wheel of Fortune. And I have it written down. I can read it to you if you want. But essentially, yes, it is all working in divine right timing. It is all working exactly as it should. You are at a very big turning point in your life, and I know you feel it. And that's why I felt my heart a fluttering. We might pull a love card for you. We're gonna see how this progresses a little bit from what I'm like, getting. But the reason that you got the 10 of Pentacles right here in reverse, with your biggest obstacle for finding this nurturing and this love and this care that you so desperately want, even though you deny it. My gosh. You have to face your emotions. Really take a good hard look at what, and I just heard who it is that you want. And if this is not a romantic situation for y'all, my lovely hummingbirds, and it is business or career or whatever it is, where is your heart in it? Cancer's mantra is I feel. I need you to really get in touch with that this season of change that you got coming up, because if you do not overcome this obstacle, you're gonna find yourself on your ass real fast. because what's going to happen, what's meant to come into your life is going to come regardless. You've been shown, you've been told so that you're prepared for it. With the 10 of Pentacles in reverse, the energy that I'm getting is money isn't everything. And here with this person, whoever it is that's coming in, you're going to learn that very quickly. You can't buy everyone. Yes, you've probably heard a million times over, everybody has a price. Not this person, not this situation, not this environment. You can't buy this. You know, the whole money doesn't buy happiness type of thing. I'm always like, oh, but boy, does it help. And that's just me being fucking obnoxious to some degree. Medical bills, y'all, they're a lot. But I feel like you're really excited for this, but you have a little bit of like, do I really want to step into the unknown? Because I love you, my Tauruses, but y'all are creatures of habit, and y'all are very like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And this time, that's why the rug is being pulled out from under your ass. Because the universe is like, nah, it's not good enough. We're going to do one from our HD as beautiful as a magnolia in May deck, which is hilarious. Sorry. Into April to mid-May. Beautiful as a magnolia in May. I don't know. Ooh, get a magnolia scented candle. It'll just help you feel pretty. Or get some magnolia flowers and put them in your home. Or like potpourri. Because your season of doing and self-care is going to be extended way past this new moon, baby. It's time you start looking at you. Ooh. Ooh. All right, so overall, we got productivity and gratitude. And the first thing that I heard when we got productivity was stop fucking working so hard to distract yourself from the emotions that you're feeling, because you keeping yourself in a busy way is not just going to make the emotions disappear. It's just going to bring them down to the surface, and they're going to come up like a beach ball. If any of you participated in a trauma program where you learned that, or a program of any sort as far as therapy where they like taught Carl Jung, that was one of the examples we had gotten of like, if you keep suppressing emotions all the way to the like bottom, the pit of your soul, it's like trying to push down a beach ball in the ocean. It's like at some point that pressure is gonna no, that does not count. I got tangled. We're going to try that again, and if that card comes out, then that card was meant to. Oh, I've never gotten this before. I guess those are your cards. That's very interesting. Okay, my lovely hummingbirds. We're going to go with it. First, we're going to read the Reflect deck, and it says, what do I really wish I had the courage to do? And I just heard about making a mountain out of a molehill. I love Victorians. And I also got, is my strategy towards my goals working? And for both of these cards, you got a very optical illusion kind of thing going on here. So what I'm getting, not, yes, you are making a mountain out of a molehill, stop. No, but what I'm getting is that you need to get out of your head. You need to stop thinking so much of like, I gotta do this and I gotta do that and the schedule over here and blah 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 and jump this way and jump that way and blah 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 blah. Whole lot of blah 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 blah. Like your thoughts aren't even making sense to you at this time. You need to chill. I don't have time for that. Yes, you do. Even if you chill out for 20 minutes. It's okay to take 20 minutes. One of the things one of my friends told me recently, one of my besties, she was like, how about you just take today to decompress? And I had all these excuses for why I couldn't. And then I was like, no, but I know you're right. Because while one day can make a world of difference, if your head ain't in it, it's not going to matter. Because you won't be able to see what's happening in front of you. from listening to the millions of thoughts buzzing in your head at once. Take a breather. You are exactly where you're supposed to be, especially with that Wheel of Fortune. Look at her. She's so pretty. Also, the Wheel of Fortune pretty much represents all the signs, which is why I said that this season of change for you is only beginning. Like, it's... but we got the productivity card, as I mentioned. And we also got the gratitude card. Yeah, you could hard roll your eyes on that one all you want. Yeah, you need a breather, baby. Productivity, my worth. Are you listening? Yeah, I know it's not based on how much I can do in my output. Shut the fuck up, listen. My productivity, jeez. Focus. My worth is not based on my productivity, and it never has been. I do not need to take actions to prove that I belong. All babies are worthy, and they cannot in truth care for themselves. We all came into this world worthy without production. And then gratitude. All humans suffer, and I find this idea revolutionary and freeing, not pessimistic and downpouring. I'm adding that in there. Because you're just like, yes, we're all fucking miserable. No. Not doing that right now, okay? Because the people who I don't envy nobody. Can you just hold on? It's okay. The people who I envy, admire, and idolize suffer just as I do. So I choose overwhelming gratitude for my life, for I am all that I need. Stop looking out. Stop looking outside of you. Stop looking at the chaos of activities that you have your day filled, because it's easier than to feel. It's easier to be busy than to feel, baby. No. If you don't... The reason the Ten of Pentacles also came in reverse, I can say this now. If you don't find a solid balance within yourself to feel, to be, to see, to decide, to be grateful, then yeah, you're going to fall on your ass and lose your shit. But if you take the time to actually balance yourself and open yourself up again, whether it is in love, whether it is in other forms of relationships, whatever it is, you're going to see a very, very big shift in your abundance. Exponential. Beyond anything you've known before. Okay? That's it for you, my lovely Tauruses. I hope you enjoyed the reading. If this is where you're leaving me, as always, les mando mucha paz, muchos besos. Y les recuerdo que miren hacia la luna, sending you much peace and many kisses, and reminding you to always look up at the moon. I love you all so much. It's gonna be okay. Like I said, if you want to check out the rest of the piles, do so. If not, I'll catch you on the next one. I love you. Have a good one. Bye. Ay, bebecitas, bebecitos, bebesotes, ¿cómo están? Don't know why I'm speaking in Spanish. And hi, my lovely Geminis. How's it going? Some of y'all might be bilingual. It's poppin'. So, for today's new moon in Cancer reading, I've been doing a little thing where I'm including the mantras for your sign, plus the one in Cancer, just a little affirmation that you can use during this time to help you manifest. For you, my lovely air signs, definitely light some incense. Open a window if you can. Get some fresh breeze in there. Turn on a fan if you don't just want to have it because it might be hot as fuck. Take a breather if you can outside. I know it's a little late by the time I'm posting this, but definitely go for a walk in nature. The other thing that I heard as I was like getting your deck of cards, I was hearing like, talk to me, baby. Like, y'all just feel so good right now, and I love that for you. Definitely a different vibe from the previous two. But like I said, incense is definitely going to help. Obviously, do your rituals in regards to the new moon being in Cancer, so scripting works really well. Singing for some of you, actually saying what you're scripting out loud using your voice. Baths help always. But yeah, go on a hike. I don't know who that's for. That might not be for everybody, but if you're so inclined and you're like, I need a confirmation, should I go on this hike? Go on the hike. But we're going to do a 3-card pull. Basically where you're at, your biggest obstacle, and the advice moving forward. And then we're going to do 2 advice cards, one from the affirmation deck and one from the reflection deck. The whole time, all I'm hearing is, DJ Khaled just popped into my head. I'm going to win no matter what. Because you're like, my bag is good, my love is good, my boo is good, my health is good, I look fine. All of it is fine. Everything is just only up from here. Everything's going good. Like, I can only climb higher and higher and higher. Like, you are feeling real good. So let's see where you're at. Okay. My lovely Geminis. The reason you're feeling so good right now is because you are in your Knight of Wands energy. And we love that for you. I got a really bad coughing fit right now and had to drink some water. You feel so great until you have to verbalize. Because even when I said for some of you saying your affirmations out loud, I felt this like, not fear, but like a, Your obstacle is the 10 of Cups. And what you're being asked to do is the 3 of Pentacles as your overall like advice moving forward. With the 10 of Cups, right? The reason that I love the Knight of Wands for you is because Knight of Wands is very wild child, free spirit, rebel without a cause, rebel with a cause. Gives me still very Gemini vibes. Geminis are very adventurous individuals. You like to see and learn and feel and explore, and like you are anything but a stay put kind of person. I just got tangled up here in my own bracelet. I heard I just got tangled up in a situation. So that's not for everybody. And it did cross my mind when like the thing was 3 of Pentacles, because I thought third party situation. And I was like, well, that's not for everyone. With your obstacle being 10 of Cups, you might be in a third party situation of your own making. And you're like, shit, I'm trapped. I don't know who to choose, or I don't frankly want to fucking choose. If there is not an agreement of non-exclusive commitment, or if y'all didn't agree on a non-committal situation or on a polyamorous situation, then I'm gonna need you to get your head out your ass and make a choice. But if that does not apply to you, my lovely hummingbirds, what I'm getting for the general reading of this is, with the 10 of Cups being your overall obstacle, again, my throat, wow, baby, it's okay if the happily ever after you imagined is not the happily ever after standing before you. If you're like, damn, I want this, I just don't know how to get there, with the 3 of Pentacles, ask your friends for help. Start collaborating with people with all these artistic ideas that you got going on, all this shit that you want to do. I'm seeing I saw kayaking for some reason. For some of you, kayaking even, I heard, the beeping, I heard también going for a hike. Find people to do these activities with. If you're seeing that where you currently are, like the environment is not conducive to those things, it's okay. Not everyone that is around us is conducive to every aspect of our lives all the time. You can have different types of friends. If you asked your friends and they said no, cool. Go find some people that have the same interests as you. I know there's like groups all over the internet and clubs and all this stuff that you can join to go do these things. But if you haven't asked because of a fear of like, they're gonna judge me, baby, you're a Gemini. You were born to not give a fuck what people think. I know you a sensitive little baby deep down, but it's okay to be happy. It's okay to want more out of life, and it's okay to want to do more in life too. Okay? We're going to get a couple cards now from our affirmation deck. Then we're going to go into the reflect deck and read y'all some more advices that you may need throughout this process. I just heard I don't want to get stuck doing the same old, same old. You don't have to. If you feel like you've fallen into like a rut of monotony, I know the plateaus, the waiting periods, the moments of like nothing's happening can get frustrating and irritating and just like boring is what I just heard. That's okay. But if this is a love situation, okay. Oh, my lovely Geminis. So we got a couple things going on for you here. We're gonna do one from the reflect deck because you got 4 from the affirmations deck, and like, look at you. Okay. If you're afraid, for some of you declarándote, if you're afraid of coming forward towards someone and being like, yo, I'm into you, the attraction is mutual. Okay? The attraction is mutual. There's definitely passion there. It might not be to that like happily ever after, like future already type of thing, but that can be worked on. Be open with your communication. Be honest with your communication. Life can be scary, but you won't know if you don't try. Okay? Fine, be an overachiever, Gemini. You got 3 from the reflect. Okay, so first up, ooh, yeah, you're looking at all your relationships right now. So we got which people give me energy, which people take it away. The fact that I mentioned not being able to do things with some of your friends or feeling like, you know, you can't ask them because of whatever. You need to reevaluate some of these relationships. What motivates me to do my very best? So what is that driving force for you, my lovely hummingbirds, that you're just like, you know what? This is why I do this shit. And then what is one thing I could start doing today to improve the quality of my life? What I'm getting from that is, again, confirmation that, like, you've been feeling very in a rut, very, like, stuck in this monotony thing. But as far as, like, if this is a love situation, you got mutual love and passion. And with that, oh, my God. I am breathing... Sorry, my phone is dying, but I am breathing so heavy right now. Just like, okay, we're going good. It's okay. Take a breather. It's going to be good. Love is seeking me just as I am seeking it. Just as my love swoons and bursts into wondrous colors and lights, the love that is seeking me is also infinite. The love that I put out into the world will circle back to me. And passions. Pursuing my hobbies and unique interests is not a waste of time. Pursuing my hobbies and unique interests is not a waste of time. You need to put that down as one of your mantras for tonight, okay? My hobbies bring me pure inner joy, and my interests light up my spirit in fantastic ways. I dismiss societal pressure and simply allow myself to enjoy the things I like. Enjoy your life, babe. Your life to live. Ooh, okay. And when I had mentioned, so for some of you, this is like getting out of a rut. You got work balance and adventurer. Okay. So what I'm getting from these two is that you need to find the excitement again in the things that you do. But also don't get lost in like over promising and overexerting yourself over here, over there, and like everywhere else, to the point where you disregard like the things that breathe life into your soul. So work balance. I am more than my job. My work is important and provides a sense of purpose, but I must create a boundary. I will honor my mental and physical health first. I work to live. I do not live to work. Adventurer. I am an adventurous person. I will focus on the journey rather than the destination and open myself to new opportunities as they come. Reawaken that Knight of Wands, free spirit, but open yourself up to that communication. Okay, it is very important. I know even though Gemini and Mercury rule over communication, you might not always be the greatest at it, especially when it comes to genuinely expressing yourself, when it comes to emotions or the things that you aspire to truly do in life. It's one thing to simply just go all the time, but it's completely different when it's something that you go for with full intent and your heart in it. That is it, my lovely Geminis, for you today. I love you all so much. As always, les mando mucha paz, muchos besos, y les recuerdo que miren hacia la luna, sending you much peace, many kisses, and reminding you to always look up the moon. I love you all so much. I'll catch you on the next one. If you're so inclined, go check out the rest of the readings. But if this is where you're leaving me, I love y'all, and I will catch you on the next one. Bye! Hello, my fellow Cancer babes. Hi, my moonchilds, my Cancerians. This is your deck. And yes, I had it to show it to you. And I guess, well, this is our deck. Hi, my lovely Cancer hummingbirds. You remind me of the bay with the power of voodoo, hoodoo, you do. You remind me of the bay. So, my lovely, my nose itches, and one of the things that I was going to say, and we got another confirmation, a lot of you might be intuitives, you might be readers yourself. As I've been mentioning in the other 3 piles, you might not just be watching solely for your sun sign. You could also be watching for your moon, your Venus, your Mars, any aspect of like your birth chart that you're trying to amplify during this new moon season and on. And I just got a little bit dizzy. My lovely Cancers, y'all partying up a little too much for your birthday. Look, I get it. It's a birth month. I know we love to celebrate, but it's okay to take a little self-care day. One of the things I've also been doing is a mantra to go along with this new moon, because this new moon is in our sign of Cancer. I would say get very specific to what area of your life you are trying to amplify and the mantras that go along with it. The mantra for Cancer is I feel, and if you want to add energy in other spaces, like say your moon is not in Cancer, right? Your moon is like in, I'll use myself as an example, as in Leo. You would use this mantra with a Cancer mantra together to like amplify whatever it is that you are. But these are all of the mantras for the signs plus the one in Cancer, and you can use interchangeably in the following ways. Cool. Now that we got that, we are going to do a little 3-card pull. And for the 3-card pull, we are doing where you are, your biggest obstacle at the moment, as well, hello, as well as, I don't know what that was, your advice moving forward. And we're going to try and get 2 affirmation cards and 2 reflection cards. Gemini had 4 of the affirmation cards, so we're going to see how this goes. But, you know, Geminis, the twins, it's not surprising that they had 4 cards and then 3 for reflection. It's not a shocker there. So the first couple shuffles that I did, and yes, I have been blocking out the sound a little bit throughout like the shuffling process because I also have my jingly bracelet. You know, I don't need to hear all of that. But We were shuffling pretty smoothly at first. And then it got a little bit harder as we went along. We're going to see what you get, my lovely hummingbirds. Because this feels a little... yeah. That's the energy. That whole little cackle puzzle, yeah. A little heavy. A little tired. A little what the fuck. Oh. Okay. So, I love the Labyrinth deck because, yes, this is, oh, started talking and then cards started falling. Now dogs are barking. A little bit of chaos. Things are feeling, you feeling this Cancer season this time, huh, babies? It's okay, me too. As I said, if you watch the beginning of, like, the episode of today's, like, video, then you know I said I was like, I'm feeling this one too. This bitch got swinging this time. And not the fun kind of swinging, the, like, knock 'em out kind of swinging. I need you to put on some comfy clothes today. I need you to get real comfy with all the plushies and all the good stuff and take your bath, drink your water, do your scripting, hold your crystals, all of it. Bring out all the stops for this one. Because we got big things going. The reason that, as I was saying, the reason that I love Labyrinth one is because the way that it's set up, it's super cute. You put the deck at the bottom, and then there's a little ribbon, and then you put the little booklet with it. And I love this deck because it takes on like a grungier sort of vibe. So where you currently find yourselves is the Ace of Poles. Your biggest obstacle is justice. Where you're headed is 5 of Feathers in reverse. And your overall message is the Ace of Pots. Look at she, she's so pretty. Yes, I think it's pretty. Oh, it opened up right to the Ace of Pots. Okay. So, and I haven't really had to do this for any of them, but we're reading yours. You're feeling inspired and creative. Your ideas have incredible potential. You're onto something amazing. Sometimes the Ace of Pots represents an exciting new connection or relationship. The Ace of Cups in traditional tarot. But what I'm curious about is the 5 of Feathers came up. 5 of Feathers reverse represents truce, concession, and parting of ways. The dust is settling after a major conflict. It's time to let bygones be bygones and move on. Y'all going through a breakup? My lovely hummingbirds. Let's go to the Justice card first, and then we'll do the polls. We're doing this backwards. You're feeling like everything's happening backwards. It's not. It's not happening backwards. You got Justice upright. So, my nose is a little itchy. Justice Sarah often laments that things aren't fair. This tarot card carries a strong sense of justice and equity. Justice serves as a reminder to consider your actions carefully because they can bring both rewards and repercussions. Take time to think through any decisions to avoid getting yourself and others stuck in unforeseen predicaments. Oh, babies, I'm getting the picture. So then we got Ace of Poles upright. The Ace of Poles symbolizes fresh, potent, creative energy. You're full of visionary ideas. Use this newly found inspiration to motivate you, and you'll be catapulted into an exciting adventure. My lovely hummingbirds, my lovely Cancers. So it hurts a little more because it's also my sign. One of the things that I had someone recently tell me is like, Cancers as a whole, we have a hard time looking not just at taking accountability for ourselves, but also earnestly seen something as like wrong if we didn't have the intent of it being wrong. And I love y'all, my lovely Cancer babies, my moon babies out there, but we are very reactive. We are very reactive beings, and we are very reactive. I just heard in Romeo and Juliet, in, yes, the Leo DiCaprio one, she says, "Oh, swear not by the moon, the temperamental moon in all her phases." Baby, we are children of the moon. We change as much as she does. And sometimes we forget, more often than not, people can't read minds. And sometimes always ever changing is not always ever good. It's not always ever a bad thing, but you have to get clear on what it is that you want and start to really get yourself to slow down, pause, breathe when we make a decision. Because, and just like it said in that book, and I said it to my friend, said that to me, she's like, "Weren't you the one that told me that like all of our actions can either have really big reward or a repercussion of equal value?" And not saying that verbatim, but I was like, yeah, I say things. So for you, my lovely hummingbirds, with the Ace of Bowls, with the Ace of Pots, you got 2 aces, you got the Justice, and you got 5 of Feathers in reverse. You can't change what already happened. You just can't. You have been in a very creative mode right now. You've been doing, you've been going, you've been hustling, you've been grinding. It's been beautiful. You feel this rush of energy. And the reason you're afraid to like really ask yourself, why am I feeling so good? Is because you're afraid to admit that you feel so good. And you're afraid to admit that what you did, even though it hurt like a bitch, and what I'm hearing is every party involved, the best thing for you here is to walk away. With the 5 of Feathers in reverse, it represents the 5 of Swords. Your best action is to take that lesson, and yes, even from the moment where you just fucking did what you did and you were like, goodbye, which is not always the easiest for you, unless you feel slighted. Unless you feel slighted, then you're like, well, fine. And we all know a sun is not all that a birth chart makes. But wherever your Cancer lies, because I'm getting that a lot of you are not just purely sun sign Cancers that are watching this. That is the aspect of your chart that was heavily affected this new moon season for the past couple weeks. Has been very affected during Cancer season as a whole. And you're sitting here like, damn, did I fuck up? Not particularly. It's a gray area. You weren't wrong, but you weren't right either. And my phone is dying. And all you can do is write out the situation, let out your frustrations or your hurt or your anger or your joy or whatever it is that you're feeling. In your artistic endeavors, absolutely be mindful, of course, but also acknowledge both parts of it. Because one of the things, and this goes back to like a previous employment that I had, but my boss, sweet woman, she said to me, she's like, you know, the area that you're coming from prior was very black and white. She's like, here we work in the gray area. There are going to be moments where it's going to be hard, but there's going to be no right and no wrong per se. Here, It was a whole lot of wrong and a whole lot of right, and it all got mushed together, and that's okay. Might not feel okay. Might be feeling a whole lot of things, or it might be feeling fucking fantastic, and you're just very conflicted with even that emotion of what the fuck, and release. For some of you, I'm kidding. You feel so relieved, babies. It's okay. Take some time, process it, because you can't change what happened. But what you can do is stand firm on the fucking decision that you took, because you're gonna have to. For a lot of you, I'm feeling like you are at the point of no return, babe. You simply have to go on. And that's okay too, because whatever it was that you let go of, so in the traditional tarot, the Five of Swords is like people in a battle. Where is it? I'm gonna pull it up. We got the red plate. Oh, look, it was literally the second card. Who else got this? Aries also got this. But yeah, Five of Swords is this. People walking away from a battle. And this person's trying to pick up the swords, the people that walked away in the battle. My lovely Cancers, you can't fix the world. You can't. I know you mean well at times. I know a lot of times you really want to, because you don't want to see people get hurt or feel bad in anything. But I need you to take care of you first too. I need you to check yourself. I need you to keep learning and growing and healing and believing in yourself, in the universe, in God. And the fact that that was so exasperated, if you need to heal that this period, you're gonna be. Oh, that sounded so... What the fuck? If you know that resonated for you, baby, you're gonna be. Now, we're gonna get a couple more cards, but with the Ace of Pots, with this conflict that I can't really say resolved because it wasn't, the scales were very balanced. That balance just did not seem really in anyone's favor. But it was balanced nonetheless. It's done. You're being advised to move on, to let go and let God, and keep going on. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. What do we swim? Yeah. But also, shitty as it is, whatever it is that was released, and if it was you that was released, there's someone new coming in. There's new people coming in. There's new opportunities coming in. This was good for both of you, for all of you. I don't know how many of y'all were involved. For some of y'all, I'm getting a group setting. For some of you, it might have been a work situation. A lot of y'all watching this, but some of you might be feeling very watched because of this. Keep on doing you. Okay, we're gonna get couple affirmation cards from our beautiful as Magnolia and May deck, and then we're gonna get a couple reflect cards. Still haven't named her yet. I want to drop some suggestions, and if you're coming from any of the other piles, y'all want to drop some suggestions on what I should name my reflect deck. I don't know yet. She got very 90s colors going on. We got reflect. It's that like pale blue. We got that peachy looking color. Leaves. We got brown girls on it. Or silhouettes, at least. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna name her yet. Still thinking about that one. Yes, you are at another shift in life. Yes, you are at another turning point, another cycle. I know. But such is life, baby. You had to be. Because you're still ascending. You're still going along the divine path that is meant for you. It's just not the way the cookie crumbles. It is just simply the way that things had to play out. Because if not, you would have stayed. Or they would have stayed. or you would have been stuck in this situation, or you would have not moved on to other more lucrative opportunities if this is to do with finances. Like, you would have been a little crab comfortable in their shell, and you couldn't be. That's why you feel so gross right now. That's discomfort. All right. So, my lovely hummingbirds, for our reflect cards, and see, these are the colors that I'm saying. We have, am I spending enough time with people that help me grow? And am I confident and stand up for what I believe in? Are you holding you true to you? And boundaries and circle of life. Yeah. With this one, the thought that just popped into my head was, sorry, I had to take a pause. I started getting really bad heartburn there for a second. One of the things that I saw as therapists on TikTok and a bunch of other people that speak on mental health, they were like, you have to acknowledge that your boundaries are not there to manipulate another person. Your boundaries are not there to force an action out of a person. Your boundaries are there for you to acknowledge what it is that you will or will not stand on. Mind you, none of this is verbatim. I'm summarizing from what I can remember. But also, it's I don't want to say a warning sign. I can't remember the way that they worded it, but it's your boundaries are for you. It's if you tell someone hey, this, right? This is my line. If they choose to then go above that line and you react because it's been past that point, you're not setting the boundaries so that they're oh, let me never go past that. Let me fucking tiptoe around this. It's not that. It's oh, that's where they're at. But then their needs might still need to go past that, and then it is your choice of how you choose to continue moving forward, because of it's very a cause and effect kind of thing. Anyway, I'm getting a little jumbled here, a little exasperated. Take some deep breaths tonight. Boundaries. Healthy boundaries keep my energy safe and allow me to live as my truest self. I deserve people in my life who love me and care about my limits and comforts, so those who respect my boundaries will receive my time. And then we have circle of life. So it's a little worm, and then I think it's a cocoon or a crystal, but I'm not going to lie, I saw it as a little coffin on here, and that's a little butterfly. But it says, all the relationships in my life should bring me peace, happiness, and growth. It is worth analyzing which relationships in my life are not serving me as I serve them. Just like earth's trees and creatures, my relationships must give and take equally. That does not just mean them, it also means you. I was reading an article the other day about when to know if relationships in your life are no longer serving you. And sometimes it can be on both ends. Sometimes things do just simply end because you might no longer be serving this person in their journey. They might no longer be serving you in your journey. And if it's a job situation, right, or a career change, things like that, it's we are ever changing, we're ever growing and ever learning. And it's if we're not here really supporting and building each other up as the other needs or has the capacity to, then even if it's hard, it's okay to walk away. It might not feel okay. It might really fucking suck. But it is okay. Sometimes it comes with answers. Sometimes it can be completely amicable. Sometimes it can be a fucking shit show and completely messy. Other times it could be a ghosting situation. Whatever it is. Some of y'all just fucking cackled. Babies, it's okay. With you allowing this to run its course and move past it. Because the course is ran, it's done. This goodbye was the goodbye. There was something that I was trying to articulate in the beginning of the video, but basically like the whole gist of my like little rambles that I went on there. I need to stop recording at like midnight, y'all, but it's okay. The gist of it is, in life, all we can do is use what we know and move forward with that. And like, if it is not enough, if it is not sufficient, or if it is not conducive to the environment or whatever it is, sometimes the best thing that we have to do for us in that environment is take ourselves out of there. Sometimes we're not the ones that get to make that choice. Either way that it works. Whoever keeps saying that's the way the cookie crumbles, go watch Bruce Almighty already. But beautiful. Yeah, sometimes that is the way the cookie crumbles. Which is hilarious. Bruce Almighty, basically his whole thing is like he was mad at God, and then God was like, oh, you think it's so easy? Boom. Hilarious. Look, it's hard. And if you are my intuitive babies, like I mentioned in the beginning, wherever it is that like Cancer falls in your chart, if you are my intuitive babies, and it's been rough because you have seen whatever, predicted whatever, and you're just like, oh my God, am I losing my shit? God, help me, please. I know it can be hard. That validation of things occurring as they should, not as we want them to, is going to be what carries you into your highest self. But you got to start learning how to accept it more. Oh my God, that made me tremble. It's okay. That's it, my lovely hummingbirds. That's your reading for today, my lovely Cancers. As always, les mando mucha paz, muchos besos, y les recuerdo que miren hacia la luna. Sending you much peace, many kisses, and reminding to always look up at the moon. I love you all so much. Have a good one. Tune into the other piles if you are so inclined. If not, this is where you're leaving me, then okay, that's it. I love you all. I'll catch you on the next one. Bye. Hello, my lovely hummingbirds. Hello, my wow, why am I saying it like that? My lovely Leos. Why are we so sultry? Well, for today's reading, we are going to be doing what you need to know for this not full moon. Things that were revealed to you around the full moon are definitely going to take an effect into the way that you're going to manifest during this new moon. And you will see them come to fruition by the next full moon, so please be mindful of what it is that you are manifesting. Now, that little tidbit aside, one of the things that I've been doing for the other piles is including your specific mantra and putting it with the mantra for Cancer as just like a guiding tool for an affirmation that you can do for your scripting for the new moon. Whether you're watching this video in the middle of the night when I'm posting it or the next following day. But yeah, we're going to do a quick little 3-card pull of where you currently are, your biggest obstacle, advice to where you're headed, and just a few more like affirmation cards along the way. But yeah, my lovely Leos, let's get started. I feel like one of the reasons, my lovely Leo hummingbirds, why you are also feeling so sultry is because of the Venus in your sign, that aspect and everything that's going on with that. Also, if you're not hearing the shuffling part, I know you guys usually hear it, but I do have my extra jingly bracelet today, so I'm not really going to be cutting it in too much, or I might just lower the volume. We shall see. My lovely Leos, right off the bat, what I'm getting, I keep hearing hope, new beginnings. For a lot of you, this might be a new romantic partner coming onto the scene, a new soulmate, even if it is not romantic. It's going to be a platonic sort of love, but very genuine, very pure, very like, just felt like very what I need right now. Oh, look at the middle. It's the Sun card and the Ace of Wands. I love it. The Sun card is your ruling card in tarot, and the Ace of Wands always gives me very strong Leo energy because it represents new beginnings, especially creative ones. So, yeah, getting a whole lot of creativity. We got where you're at. Let's get for, which is not how I usually was taking them. I was doing one from the top, one from the bottom, one from the middle. But since this one popped up, I'm going to do the middle for your overall message. Ooh. Okay, my lovely, lovely Leos. So for your overall message, we have the King of Wands. And where you currently find yourself is the Seven of Cups. Your obstacle is the Knight of Wands. I'll explain why I'm giggling over here in a second. And where you're headed, or your advice to where you're headed, is the Seven of Pentacles. What I'm getting, my lovely Leos, especially with this King of Wands energy, while you may be overall very centered in what your final goal is of what it is that you want to do, whether it is your artistic endeavors, your passion, your relationships, you're currently finding yourself in a space of a lot of opportunities, but you're not really too clear on everything that is, ooh, my throat. Wow, who does not want me to tell you this, but I'm going to, because my throat cut in real bad in that moment. You're not getting all the information right away about some of these opportunities that are presenting themselves to you, and some of these people that are presenting themselves to you. So the reason that I giggled about the Knight of Wands being your obstacle with where you currently are being the Seven of Cups is because the Knight of Wands is very hurried energy, while the Knight of Wands is very like, yes, action oriented and doing what needs to be done. He can also be very frivolous in his movements and be very impulsive. And the fact that you have the Seven of Cups, that's our going by right now, you're not getting the full scope of some of these things. And while it might appear nice and pretty and shiny in the beginning, that might not be what it fully is. Especially because, like, in one of these, it's a snake. It's still in a gold chalice like the rest of it, but it is a snake. Snakes are not always bad. They represent transformation. But for you, what I'm getting, if this is in the love department, you need to get very specific. And with the Seven of Pentacles, you're being asked to really hit the brakes. The King of Wands, while still... I pulled it up and I saw the Ace of Cups, and granted, none of the other piles had 5 cards, but it confirms that for a lot of you, this might be a love offer, and you need to be very careful because you don't want to get burned. And that's all I'm going to say because we are on YouTube. This is not an 18 plus reading. Trying to keep it real PG here. But... or, well, at least whatever YouTube likes. Right? But, oh, that's interesting. Now, I'm not getting age difference, right? Because saying I can't do 18 plus to then PG, that's real sketchy. Y'all don't be doing that. But what I'm getting is that, like, not you're stuck between a rock and a hard place, but more so you're very quick to the punch. And you're very quick to that instant gratification. What you are being asked to do with the Knight of Wands as your obstacle and this as your clarifier, the Seven of Pentacles, you're being asked to hit the brakes and look at your shit long term. Because while the King of Wands is very passion oriented, very working within, like, maybe you are involved in the arts in some way, and the arts is not just like painting and writing and dancing and music. It can also involve like entrepreneurial endeavors, thinking outside of the box for things of that nature. But if you are within like the typical artistic industry, you need to be very careful with the choices that you are making, because these choices that you make now are going to come to fruition quite quickly. But you need to stop thinking just right now and expand yourself further to look outward into the things that have a little more depth and substance to them. Not substance. I was going to say that provides sustenance. Like that actually feeds your soul. But yes, that have substance. If this is about substances, I'm going to need you to stop doing that. I need you to stop doing that. And do not make your decisions under the influence, okay? But that's what we have so far. We're going to get a couple clarifiers for you. So just be very careful in regards to love. Get tested. Wear protection. Cover all your bases in regards to that. Because not everybody is being as honest as you in regards to what's going on. We're going to get... Well, we got 2 cards. I was going to say we're going to get 2 cards for the affirmation. Ooh, okay. So we have yes and no and circle of life. For the yes and no, I am always allowed to say the word no, even to people that I love. To say yes at all times may lead to exhaustion and mental fatigue. I can help others, but I must also help myself. I deserve my energy. Interesting. I'm going to touch base on that in a second. Also, I haven't been reading these first, but for you I did. Okay. Circle of life. All the relationships in my life should bring me peace, happiness, and growth. It is worth analyzing which relationships in my life are not serving me as I serve them. Just like Earth's trees and creatures, my relationships must give and take equally. We got that in another pile. I think it might have been Cancer. But that's your 2 from our as pretty as a Magnolia May deck. Now we're going to use our Reflect deck. I did tell Cancer, I forgot to tell the other 3 signs. I forgot to tell Aries, Taurus, and Gemini. But, you know, if you're coming from those piles, help me name her. I don't know what I'm going to name her yet. Yes, I name all my decks. Shoot some ideas. We'll see what happens. But you got to start reevaluating your circle and the people that are in it. Because like I said, with that 7, while the 7 of Cups is beautiful because it represents a myriad of opportunities, it can also represent that you're not getting the full scope of it. And I definitely got that energy for your reading. Be very careful. And again, and I'm repeating it, and I don't know why, but I'm repeating it. If this is about sexual and passionate pursuits, I need you to get tested. I need you to be very careful. All right, let's do the reflect deck now, because what is happening? One of the things that I'm getting, my lovely Leos, is that I heard all work and no play, it makes blank 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 a boring boy. It's okay to have your priorities in check for your future. You don't always have to be involved in everything all the time. It's okay to take time to work on you. Okay? I don't know who the fuck is trying to seduce you like this. I don't like them. It's stressing me out. And you feel tired. You feel like their energy is draining the fuck out of you. That's not good. Okay. You special, Leo. We got you 3 cards. Out here pulling a Gemini. Okay. This card has come out a lot tonight. Very interesting. I feel like this is a really big, heavy collective vibe. And not just within these readings, but also within the readings that I did for on my threads. And I was going to say I haven't recorded that one yet, but I was going to say on TikTok. Interesting. Anyway. What? Okay. So, these are your 3 cards. You got this one first. This one second. Whoop. Yeah. And we have this one third. And they read as follows. What one thing could I do daily to ease my sense of fulfillment? Which people give me energy, which people take it away. I love it when things correlate. Ooh, what would I do if I wasn't afraid of failing? That's very interesting. For that, what I got was like pursuits in in a faraway land. Oh my god. For some of you, it might be that. You might be considering leaving the country you're currently in, or the state or city. But also, I'm hearing pursuits in regards to, like, you might be doing a really big career change from something more practical going into the arts. And you're not really sure if the people around you are supportive of that or not. Look, your support system is going to be very important. Sometimes as you move forward, that support system might change and it might not look like the people that are currently there. That is not a bad thing. Even though it won't be easy, when they do dissipate from you, it's actually a blessing in disguise. It's because it's making room and it's making space. And I know you know all of this. I feel like you are a very aware person. For all my lovely hummingbirds watching. But don't be afraid to take that leap and reevaluate the relationships that are not pouring into you. No relationship is ever 50-50, right? But in the sense equally, it's like if you're being vocal about what it is that you need and it is not being reciprocated when you reciprocate their needs, then you gotta rethink some things, babe. Okay? Well, that's it from me for you today, my lovely Leos. I hope you enjoyed the reading. As always, les mando muchos besos. Les recuerdo que miren hacia la luna, sending you much peace, many kisses, and reminding you to always look up at the moon. I love y'all so much. My lovely Leos, I forgot to mention to you the best way to manifest during this new moon. Besides your mantra, For you, my lovely Leos, because you are very fiery, very passionate, and you love to look and feel your best. And I just heard taste your best. Baby, did I say go get tested? Do what makes you feel good. Get up, dance, dress up, look good. Go fucking hit the gym if you are so inclined. Go get a tan. Sun's out, buns out, baby. Yes. Really be in your energy and embrace your full self, because that will definitely help you during this moment. Also, affirmations are going to be really big for you, of just like keeping your energy up there. And grounding. For you, grounding can be done. I did suggest for Aries campfire as well, but if you aren't able to do a campfire, you're gonna throw a barbecue and have a party. Leo. If that's what you want to do, then go ahead, baby. But really focus on those long-term goals. One of the things that can be very helpful for you right now would be burning bay leaves, writing your intention that you have for this next 28-day cycle. Write it down, burn it safely, responsibly, and just have a moment and turn on some candles and feel good about yourself. Turn on some sexy music. Okay, that's it. I love you. If this is where we're parting ways, I'll catch y'all on the next one. If not, stick around for the other piles if you're so inclined. But yeah, that's it. I love you. Have a good one. Bye. Hello, my lovely Virgos. I'm sorry that I'm so confusing your intro. One of the things that I mentioned, as I was about to start recording, I was like Libra, and then I was like, wait, no, we're doing Virgo. You're feeling guilty about some shit you did with Libra, my lovely Virgos. Because right before I started your pile, my sacral and my solar plexus were hurting. And I felt so sick to my stomach, literally sick to my stomach, I wanted to throw up. And I had this sensation of oh my God, I fucked up. And I kept thinking Libra, 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 Libra. What'd you do with a Libra, my lovely Virgos? What didn't you do? Oh my God. Mis amados colibris, what are y'all doing? We cut the deck and we got the Hanged Man and the Sun. You were real comfy in this comfort zone that you had going on, and then you blinked and you were like, damn, I'm fucking up, is the vibe that I'm getting. But this energy you're in, I don't like it. I just did a whole lot of chakra healing the past few days because I was not feeling too hot, and now I'm feeling all of it again. Babies, breathe, it's gonna be okay. I'm hearing, please eat right and stop drinking. My lovely Virgos, it's not your birthday season yet. No, I know Cancer season has been a rough one this year. I feel it every year, but not like this one. This one has hands. Fighting, she's throwing blows. But one of the things, so for this reading for today, I am doing your zodiac sign mantra in congruence with the one for Cancer to assist in scripting for this new moon. Oh my God, I forgot to tell Leo. I'll snip it in a second. But maybe you did forget to tell Leo something. I don't know. Who's Leo? But you know a Leo that you forgot to tell them something. That was very interesting. How it just wove together. Okay. Anyway. My lovely Virgos, the best thing that I can recommend for you during this time as an earth sign, definitely do some scripting, with some delicious tea. I heard some strong tea. Didn't I just say stop drinking? With some delicious tea, some puff. Pass if you do. But definitely make your environment as you script and manifest what it is that you want. Make a list. Miriam, you need that list. Make that list and check it twice like your Santa Claus, baby. Yes. But make your home feel you. Make it feel earthy. Make it feel comfortable. Make it feel like you're sitting under a tree in a park. Or go and sit under a tree in a park and script. But you're definitely going to need to spend a little bit of time in your energy to heal these negative things that you're feeling and this guilt and regret that you got about the Libra. And apparently you got to go tell Leo, so go do that. Go, I guess, get advice from them if that's what it is. You know, it's interesting because in the Leo reading, I was like, hey, this one person ain't being honest with you. And if you're not careful, you might get burned. And I'm like, what? Virgo. Why are we being messy, babies? Okay. So we're going to do a 3-card pull. It is going to be your, like, where you currently are, your biggest obstacle to the situation, and your advice to where you're headed, plus a few affirmation cards and from our reflection deck as well. And, you know, if you have any ideas for what to name it, drop it down in the comments, because I still haven't named her, and it's taken me a bit. But for y'all, we're using Mr. Big Shiny, because, I don't know, Virgo, 1, the earth signs just give me Mr. Big vibes. 2, not that big dick energy, I'm done. See, every time I think that I'm going to do these readings and not have them be 18 plus is just a fucking joke. Like, my channel, granted, all my videos are pretty much restricted to be 18 plus, but at this point, y'all just, I heard fucking Gru's voice from Minions. You are pulling on my leg. Like, what? Your brain is all over the place, and you are very anxious. I'm feeling really hot right now, and not in a fun way, in a please don't talk about it kind of way. Hear that? Ambulance, emergency, help. Like, what's happening here? You see this? No me gusta. Again, with the Sun card, we got 3 of Cups. Third party situation, indeed. That's why you gotta go tell Leo. I'm sorry, I'm gonna stop messing with you, Virgos. As I cut it, and it was the Sun and the 3 of Cups, and then it was Moon and 3 of Cups, and I got, oh, it's a third party situation that you're gonna have to come clean about, and then Page of Cups and Moon. It's the person that you're actually interested in, and you're like, I don't know what to do because of that fucking Libra, and that's the whole problem here, because how do I tell my person? And then you're gonna run a Leo and be like, hey, Leo, because this ain't for everybody, but for some of you, Libra and Leo were as well. Or you are. It's not for everybody. More of a party type of situation. We're going to leave it at that. 1 from the top. 1 from the bottom. 1 from the... Ooh. My lovely Virgos, I love you. And it's all going to be okay. Because your overall message is the Wheel of Fortune and everything is flowing in divine right timing, exactly as it should. And I know you're probably so sick and tired of fucking hearing that and you don't want to hear that anymore, and I love you and I know it sucks. But you're really going to have to trust the process. Trust. I'm hearing the intuition and guidance that the universe has given you about moving forward with this person you actually want to be with. Because where you're currently at right now, you did end up getting the Page of Cups as your present energy, which means that you're like, yes, I have this cup of love, I have this offer, but like, are they going to take it? Because your obstacle is the Four of Cups. When the universe presented you this, they weren't shiny and pristine. Rude. That's so rude. Oh my god. They presented you this person that's supposed to be your one true love. You were like, nah, I'm good where I'm at. I love the party life that I'm having. I love the fucking around that I'm doing. Blah, 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 blah. I feel so squeamish and uncomfortable over here. Oh my gosh. You felt very comfortable in the fuckhead shit that you were doing because you were feeling a little slighted by this person. And instead of being vocal with them and being like, hey, I'm a little pissed that you did this, or that this happened, or that things went this way, you kind of headed for the hills a little bit. And I'm not saying you took the easy way out, because it has not been easy. And if you do not heed the warnings from the universe and go forward with what it is that you know you're supposed to go towards, for my lovely hummingbirds, that this does not pertain to a romantic situation. If you keep rejecting the abundance offered to you by the universe, whether it is a relationship, a home, a job opportunity, a business venture, whatever situation it is where you're going. Three of Swords. Absolute heartbreak, despair, depression, anxiety, hurt, the rug being pulled from under you because you were too stubborn in your ways to move forward, because you're like, no, I got hurt in the past and they left me in the cold, and you're holding on to all this shit that the person that, like, if this is a romantic, woohoo, and for a lot of you it is, my nose just got real itchy. This is a romantic situation. So, this is playing in my head. There is this tarot astrology baddie that I follow on TikTok. LEC Astrology. I love you, baby. Love your content. But one of the videos that she stitched recently was about how, with the planetary aspects and shifts that we have going on right now, we're going to find ourselves in a very big space of repeating cycles from 2016 and 2017. And so she went on this thing to share her own story, and I was listening to it and I was like, oh my god, this hurts on so many levels. But cliff notes: opportunity to choose twin flame, ran like hell from twin flame, and then suffered for 3 years. And I was sitting there and I was like, interesting, this hurts me. Ow, right there with ya. But the twin flame journey, one of the aspects of why it is so difficult is because you do mirror each other. And sometimes things can get muddled in that mirroring, like that awareness of the mirroring, because when you're like, well, if I'm doing this, then clearly they're also doing this. So then you start filling yourself with this idea of, well, if I'm running from them, they're running from me. No. Sometimes we're just simply scared. And do. Even if the other person is doing everything that they're supposed to. For you, my lovely Virgos, this is definitely the case. I still haven't even pulled the affirmation cards. You need... And I feel like this is not the first time you've heard this message, and I feel like it's not going to be the last, but it's getting pretty close to the last. Why are you so scared of your own person, of the other half of your soul? This is a very pinnacle of your existence. Oh my god, this is a pivotal moment. What? It's a pivotal moment for a lot of twin flames. Pretty much all of them. Very, very big shifts are happening. And these are make you or break you moments. Stop denying the offer being given to you by the universe because you're scared. Because this Three of Swords is just giving me I'm fucking scared vibes. I'm scared of falling in love again. I'm scared of getting hurt. I'm scared of this, that, and the third. I'm scared of getting rejected. They're your twin flame. They're not going to reject you. You need to get that out of your head. But also, you need to get these people out of your bed. I got no business being there. And get yourself tested. And go tell Leo to get tested too. Okay, I'm done. It was the last one, I promise. So I'm trying to shuffle the cards right now. And right before I get to it's such a smooth shuffle. And right before I get to those last little couple of cards, it just halts. And I feel like that's you right now. You are so close to your breakthrough, but you're but it's scary. But what if they hate me? What if they tell me I'm crazy? What if this is all bullshit that I made up in my own mind? What if they... And the universe is like, oh my god, just fucking jump already! That's you, baby. You're holding up the water slide. What? Please allow yourself to... So I feel like you've been doing a whole lot of indulging. With the wrong people. You're supposed to allow yourself to have fun in this journey. Life is supposed... Abraham Hicks. Because life is supposed to go well. Good things are supposed to happen for you. And yes, they are with your twin flame. And I know you're probably sick and tired of hearing that too. It's your move. If you are the chaser, you identify with the chaser, and you've been in real big runner energy because you're just nope, I'm not doing it. It's your move. The divine feminine and That was such a maniacal laugh. I'm so sorry. But I'm saying it's your move. And literally taking control came out. Oh, thank you, God. I love it. And we have Dreamer. Oh, baby. Okay. So, we're going to pull a Leo. I swear. The first, block that I did of zodiacs, I was reading all the reflect cards first, and now I'm reading all of the as beautiful as a magnolia in May first, and I'm like, what is happening? But taking control, I'm hiding from you. That was just so I don't know, that was fucking priceless. Taking control. I cannot control how people treat me. Oh, wait, sorry. I was all up on the microphone. I cannot control how people treat me, interact with me, or communicate with me. I only control my own actions and responses. I will not be affected by how others view me. Instead, I will embrace I will embrace my own self-love and self-assurance for guidance. Oh, okay, I got a picture. Hold on. Dreamer, even during times that discourage me from carrying on. I just heard Supernatural. Carry on my wayward son. There will be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more. Anyways, I love Supernatural. I don't know. Maybe that's just a me thing. But anyway. As I was saying, I will continue to follow my dreams no matter how difficult. Through road bumps will... Wait, what? no matter how difficult. Through road bumps will set... I can't fucking articulate right now. Okay. Though road bumps will set me back, I have determined that giving up is not an option. I will never abandon my dreams. With the taking control and the dreams card here, the reason why you've been so afraid of moving towards this person is because you've been so afraid of everybody talking shit. You want to know a little secret, baby? They're already doing it. They're talking shit because you're not actually going for it. They think it's bullshit because you're not taking action on it. Because what I'm getting from y'all, my lovely Virgos, is you are very action-oriented. Like, you are not a person that literally just simply sits and waits around. You go and get shit done. And things seem to just magically happen for you because of how effortless, like, it seems effortless, but you are so, like, intentional with your movements. I'm hearing, like, master manifestor for a lot of you. For some of you. For some of you. For a lot of you. Oh my god, there's another one. And I don't remember what the term is. I'll put it on here in a little, like, definition, but you have the Midas touch, you have the magic touch, and everyone's kind of just looking at you like, okay, you keep talking about this person, this divine feminine. Where are they? And why are you being so afraid of going for it? And for those of you that this does not involve a romantic situation, baby, I'm gonna need you to go get that bag. It's already secured for you. What are you waiting for? Oh, this one is cute. They're so acrobatic. It's probably you right now, feeling like you're topsy-turvy in like 10 million ways. I'm telling you, I'm feeling so nauseous right now. These are your cards from the Reflect deck. So pretty. So it says, am I continually learning and developing new skills? How can I free up time to do more of the things I truly enjoy? Work-life balance. You need, first off, with learning new skills and freeing up time for what you really enjoy, while yes, it is important to keep your head in the game when it comes to work and doing all this stuff that, like, you need to do to move forward, you also need to work just as hard, or not as hard, because when you do the things you love, it shouldn't be difficult. And if the difficulty is coming from, oh, I'm afraid of what people are going to say, you need to reevaluate the people, not your desire for the things you want to do. Healthy things that you want to do. I know that's not easy to hear. But you need to take time, really. Hone in on your skills. Have fun. You know what I just saw? Ferris Bueller's Day Out, when they go to the Art Institute and they're at the museum. Literally. Take your divine, whether it is divine feminine or divine masculine, whichever you identify with, take them out to the fucking Art Institute if you're in Chicago. If you're not in Chicago, go to a museum, an art museum. Go explore your city. Go walking with them. Go have fun. Just get to know them outside of the scope of whatever it is you guys have been hearing about each other. Because whatever rumors you think that they don't know about, they've already heard. Which is why they've also kind of been sitting there like, why are they so scared? I already know. Do they not know I know? It's okay. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be way more than okay. But it's time to take that leap, my lovely Virgos. That's it. I love y'all. That's it for your reading for today. You had a little bit of a longer reading than anybody else. But as always, les mando mucha paz, muchos besos, y les recuerdo que miren hacia la luna, sending you much peace, many kisses, and reminding you to always look up at the moon. I love you all so, so much. Have a good one. Have a beautiful time. Enjoy this season of change and transformation, because your abundance is literally like right around the fucking corner. And you just keep missing them by a smidge because you keep questioning your own intuition. Stop it. Okay, if this is where you're leaving me, I love y'all. I'll catch y'all on the next one. If not, then stick around for the other readings. Okay, I love you. Bye. Hello, my lovely Libras. If you have been watching any of the readings, specifically the last two, I really hope you are not that Libra. And if you are, babies, what are you doing, my lovely hummingbirds? What are you doing? Messy. I cannot. So for today's reading, here is a sample mantra for how you can manifest with this new moon in Cancer. Oh my god, I feel like there's a lump in my throat. My lovely hummingbirds. Work on your throat chakra. Work on voicing what you're feeling earnestly. And what I just heard is, even if you do get rejection, rejection is divine protection from the universe. And I know you're like, I don't get rejected, Libra. I know, I get that, and I love you. It's okay if you do this time. It's gonna be better for you. Essentially what we're doing for this, we're going to do a 3-card pull. Where you currently are, your biggest obstacle, advice to where you're headed, your overall message, so kind of like a 4-card pull really. And we're also going to be doing a reflect deck. Oh my god, my heart feels so heavy, babies. It's okay. I mean, it might be messy, but it's okay. We all do shit in life. We all fuck up. We're also going to be using our affirmations deck to get a few more like clarifiers in there. Beautiful Magdalene May. For you to better help manifest, not only is scripting going to be useful. Yes, I have been offering scripting to everyone because there's just something about pen and paper and writing it down. But one of the really big things for you, unlike Gemini, where Gemini, it's like, oh, I told them to like speak out what they were writing. You got to breathe through it. You're like, and all of these are just suggestions. You can do them or not. Entirely up to you. But for you, my lovely hummingbirds, my lovely Libras, breathe through that manifestation. Write it down. Read it. You can say it out loud if you want to, but read it, hold that within yourself, and do some breath work. And breathe through every manifestation that you write. Make sure that what you're writing is also attainable and realistic to the current situation that you find yourself in. I know that they say, you know, for manifesting you have to be delusional as shit to some degree. Yes, absolutely. But what is not meant for you will not be, and what is can never escape you. The reason why the breath work is, I feel like you're real heavy. You're real heavy, and I'm gonna need you to really ground yourself right now. Also, ground yourself in the knowledge that, like, what's done is done. So for your current energy, we have the Magician. You are definitely owning yourself, standing in your power, doing what you need to like move forward, which is amazing. However, your biggest obstacle is the Judgment card. You are, not only are you being your own worst critic here, but you're also very afraid of being critiqued. Because you're going to have to be open about this love offer. And the overall outcome with the Page of Wands, the fact that I said rejection, for a lot of the people that like are watching my lovely hummingbirds, it was just sex. It was just physical. It was purely just an intimate situation. It was kind of just some fuckboy head ass shit. And you were trying to pour and feed love into it, when what you should have been pouring and feeding love into was yourself. And you knew that. You were chasing, not attracting, baby. And I'm getting that you were chasing after this, like, this happily ever after that essentially was not yours to begin with. Because underneath the Page of Wands is the Ten of Cups in reverse. You were chasing. For some of you, you might be that Libra. It's not going to go anywhere. And if you keep trying to force it, the only person that's going to end up really hurt in this situation is you. Please don't place yourself in a situation where you're just going to bring harm onto yourself. Yes, you might have been messy. You might have done whatever it is that you did. But you don't deserve that hurt either. Okay, so we got 3 cards for you from the Reflect deck. And they read as follows. Ooh, backwards. What do I really wish I had the courage to do? Am I continually learning and developing new skills? Am I constantly making small improvements in my life? All of that is about you. It's about you taking that energy you've been exasperating towards everything and everybody else, and look at what's gonna actually make you feel good. Because I love you, my lovely hummingbirds and my lovely, lovely Libras, but jeez, love, God, can't believe I'm saying this line out loud again in such close proximity. Love does not hurt this way. Love does not consume this way. Love does not wear you out this way. That's not love. And I need you to let go and refocus. Refocus on yourself. Refocus on the things that it is that you need to really be paying attention to. What have you disregarded while chasing something that was not meant for you to begin with? Be careful. We're gonna get some affirmator cards as well. Pretty as a magnolia and me. For the Reflect deck, if you have any ideas for a name, let me know. Oh, that is very interesting. How did that get in there? How did that get? I put this back. Scary. Not scary, but like, what the fuck? This is from a tarot deck from the water signs. It's the 5 of Swords. 5 of Feathers, but 5 of Swords. For some of you, a water sign that you do know is who this person's actually after. Because of feathers, I thought Indigenous, Native American, indigenous roots of other cultures, Mexico, screaming. Any cultures that use feathers in their traditional headwear. I feel like I want to cry. Oh my God, I feel so... I don't feel good. We all make mistakes. Even you, my perfect little Libras, we all make mistakes. We all fuck up. But this thing that you were chasing for some of you, screw this water sign over, it's not worth it. And you being this malicious, not evil, vindictive bitch. Baby, work on that self-talk, okay? Yeah, it's going to be time that you come clean, but I don't think the water sign is going to be the one that you're going to come clean to. I think it is going to be to, if you are that Libra, to that Virgo, and be very careful of who you're giving your body to. Because you do have, ooh, chaos. So, the 3 cards that you got. Soulmates, new bonds, and vessel. Ooh. These are your cards. I think you really did think for a hot second that this person that you were chasing was your soulmate. Or this water sign that is the person that you heavily feel like you betrayed was a soulmate of some kind. I'm getting heavy on they were. They're probably your best friend at a point. Babies. I'm gonna read the cards and then we're gonna get into this. Soulmates do not simply exist. They are created through hard work, determination, and love. I find great comfort in this. I am not a statistic, but a garden that blooms and grows with another. I allow the universe to open my heart to this exciting future. New bonds. Healthy relationships are forthcoming in my near future. When I least expect it, I will welcome new, flourishing people into my life. I manifest positive meetings, conversations, and introductions, and relinquish the control to the universe and the vessel. My talents, skills, hobbies, relationships, passions, and strengths are things that define me. My body is the vessel that contains these wonderful attributes, and to that I am grateful. So, if this is so, and I'm not saying this is for everybody, because it doesn't apply for everybody watching these, but Leo, Virgo, Libra. If you are the Libra that has a thing with the Virgo and the Leo, that's a little messy, not gonna lie, but we've all been messy. If it started because of some form of guilt or resentment or hate towards whoever this water sign is. If that resonates, doesn't have to. You need to be very careful of like taking care of your body, of who you're allowing to be. I just heard in you, jeez. Of who you're allowing to be in you, of who you're allowing in your energy like that. Just because some people can do it doesn't mean that everybody can, and it doesn't mean that you can. It's okay to just be you, and if you don't know who the hell that is, it's okay to start figuring it out. I feel like you really thought that you and this person were something. That there was something there, whether it is with the water sign, whether it is with the Leo, whether it is with the Virgo, my lovely Libras. I feel like whoever this person is, and if that is not any of their signs, it doesn't have to be. But you thought this was going somewhere. And it turned out that it wasn't. And it left you feeling raw. And it left you feeling not the greatest. And you might have been a little vengeful with that 5 of Swords that popped out of fucking nowhere. You might have been feeling a little bit vengeful. I'm not condoning the negative actions that you've taken. I'm saying this is life, and we all fuck up, and we all do things, and we learn by living. But love does not hurt this way. And some things don't have to hurt this bad either. But sometimes in order for it to not hurt so bad, you have to let go. And you were saying it's time. Because you have something beautiful coming in. But you got to make the space for it. That's it for you today, my lovely Libras. I know that was a little bit of a heavier reading. I was not expecting that for this. Well, this new moon in Cancer is all about revamping our entire life in regards to our relationships. Whether that is with self, with others, platonic, romantic, financial, I was going to say monetary. Career-wise, artistic-wise, with God, with nature, whatever it is. This one's a hard one. It's not an easy moon, and there's a whole lot of planetary shit going on too. Please take time. Take time to yourself. Go get tested. I told the other two to go get tested. You go get tested too. Be very careful of who you're allowing into your body like that, near your energy like that. Okay? Alright, that's it. I love you all so much. As always, les mando mucha paz, muchos besos. Y les recuerdo que miren hacia la luna. Sending you much peace, many kisses, and always reminding you to look up at the moon. I love you all so, so much. If this is where you're leaving me, my lovely hummingbirds, I'll catch y'all on the next one. If not, feel free to check out the other piles for the rest of the placements in your birth chart that you are looking to, I don't know, amplify or bring forward abundance in some way. But it's gonna be okay, Libra. They might not have been your happily ever after, but you gotta let them go to let the real one come in. It's gonna be okay. I love you all so much. Have a good one. Bye. Hello, my lovely Scorpios. How's it going? For today's reading for the new moon in Cancer, not only am I going to give you a 3-card reading where we're going to do where you're currently at with your energy, your biggest obstacle, where you're headed, your overall message, but also we're going to try and do 2 cards from the Reflect deck and 2 from our pretty as Magnolia and May deck or the Affirmator deck. But look, it's a Labyrinth deck. Wait, where is it? Hold on. Ow. This deck was actually gifted to me by a very, very lovely dear Scorpio friend of mine. But besides the reading, as I was mentioning, my brain just went like toot. Which is probably how you've been feeling right now. Just really heavy in contemplation is what I'm getting. Very just chilled out too at the same time. Whatever's going on, you're just no, this can't get to me type of thing. I respect that. But what I've been doing is showing a mantra for each zodiac sign. Yours is this, and giving an example of how to coordinate it for scripting affirmations for this new moon in Cancer, so that you have both the sign that the moon is in plus your own. And other ways for you, my lovely Scorpio, before I forget, and have to pull a Leo and snip it in, but other ways, my lovely Scorpios, for you to manifest some essential ways, really get in touch with your sexuality, things that make you feel really, really good, plus eating really good fruits, yes, smelling good, getting all sexy to do your scripting, definitely taking a spiritual bath, or drinking water with intention. I got pomegranate tea. Some of you might like Greek mythos or Pray to Hades and Persephone. That's not for everybody, obviously. You've been feeling waves of emotions because we had, for very different shuffles for the deck right now, we had very smooth, then just fucking all over the place, to not so smooth, kind of stuck, and then we had, boom, smooth again. But the reason why you didn't hear any of the shuffling is because I have this nifty little thing on, and I don't know, just a whole lot of noise. So I was like, I'm just gonna cut that shit out of the video. That is now tower pulling cards, but if you so say. So, my lovely Scorpio, where you currently are with your energy. You got Queen of Poles, which traditionally in tarot is the Queen of Wands. Your biggest obstacle right now is the Three of Feathers, which is traditionally the Three of Swords. And in the heart with the swords in it, that's the current obstacle. And your advice? Judgment. Your overall message is well, that's a beautiful outcome. The Four of Poles. And the Four of Poles is traditionally the Four of Wands, better known as the marriage card. If you are my lovely Scorpio that gifted me this, I did with Cancer, I'm going to do with you as well. I'm still getting really acclimated to this deck. Granted, I've had her for almost a year now, but I feel like every time that I like go through him, she changes genders. She's a very fluid deck. There is so much to unpack, and I'm still like really getting the hang of her. She feels really good though. She's very honest. very, very honest. I would read this to you like full off the book, but my contacts are very foggy now, so that's gonna be damn near an impossible. So I'm reading it to you, and then I'm gonna give you the gist of it. Is basically what's happening here. I love that. That is so good. Yes, my lovely Scorpios. You are just out here living and embracing you. And I fucking love that. So, my lovely Scorpios, with the Queen of Poles, where you currently find yourself in your energy is, one of the lines in the description of it said, basically walking into any room and lighting it up with your philosophical theories, with your knowledge, with your wisdom, and of course your artistic endeavors. This is a very passionate card. The Queen of Poles, or the Queen of Wands, traditionally in tarot, is a card of really holding your heart to what it is that you truly want and going for it. And that's really the vibe that you've been in. However, with the Three of Swords or Three of Feathers as your obstacle, you're currently going through a moment of heartbreak that you might not have really... See, and I can't even say you might not have really expected it, because you, my lovely Scorpios, are very fucking intuitive and you see so much. And I say it with love, you see so much. You just don't always readily voice that you do or have, because as we are all instructed by God in the universe, sometimes you just kind of gotta let shit play out. But you didn't think that you would feel so hurt during the process of it. And for some of you, this is healing past hurts of things that happened to you personally that you are reflecting upon based on like your current environment and are placing out there artistically, because your advice is to do exactly that with the Judgment card. Now, if you are a Labyrinth fan, you know that Sarah is basically told, hey, one door leads to the castle, one door leads to... And while emotions, when very big, may feel as drastic, they are not. With the Judgment card, the advice that you're being given is, yeah, you're going to have to make a decision. Don't be impulsive. weigh out the odds, follow your heart, balance it with your head from what you know, what you've seen intuitively. Oh, baby. Intuitively what you've seen, but also not get your ego out of it. Acknowledge what you're feeling. Acknowledge what you're feeling and keep on bringing it out in healthy ways. The universe is supporting this because for some of you, one of the things that I'm getting, especially with the fact that our overall message is the Four of Bowls, it's a proposal. And I hope I'm not ruining the surprise for anybody. If you're watching this and you're like, yes, I knew it. Yay, congrats. Invítame a la boda. But make sure that, like, when this choice that you have to make comes up, you follow, like, the guidance you've already received. You trust your gut in the process. You work on voicing, because this is the real raspy right now. Work on being true to you and voicing and listening in the process too of the other person, because whether it is marriage or relationship of any sort, right? Like, there's always going to be two sides to the coin type of shit, but it's going to be a beautiful outcome. Very beautiful outcome. You have greatness within you, my lovely Scorpio. Don't ever forget that. Now, we're going to get some cards from the Reflect deck. And if y'all have any ideas for names for this deck, drop it in the comments. I still haven't named her. I name all my decks. The Labyrinth deck. Guess. Y'all guess in the comments what I named him. To say that you feel scared would be an insult. That leaped. I think that's what you're feeling. You're feeling this leap. And sometimes leaps are a little not the comfiest. Especially when it comes to relationships. You're like, damn. This is it, huh? Yeah, it is. The time is now, baby. You got 3 cards as well, my lovely Scorpios. These are your cards. They read as follows. Oop, I had one upside down. I'm so sorry. See, I need to change my contacts. It reads, am I putting enough effort into my relationships? This one was also upside down. See, real foggy at this point. What is the most neglected, important area in my life right now? For some of y'all, I heard self-care. What good habits do I want to incorporate into my life? So, my lovely hummingbirds, for you, with this heartbreak card and then the 4 of Wands or 4 of Poles being the overall message, I don't see you as someone that, like, lets their past define them by any means. I'm sure, like, insecurities may lay there because we all have insecurities and shit. But don't let the uncertainty of the unknown, because of previous experiences and other relationships, be a deterrent to the beautiful future that lays ahead for you. Because it is pretty. From what I'm seeing, baby, it is absolutely beautiful, and you deserve absolute beauty. I need y'all to work on your sleep. Not just sleeping, but, like, getting yourself to rest, actually rest, and really take a look at, like, where you feel you're lacking in relationships in any way, as well as, like, what's some healthy shit you want to do for you. The 2 cards that we have for you, my lovely Scorpios. Chiquita, so pretty. Carrying nature and boundless joy. I don't know if you guys heard the TikTok sound. I want to be a marshmallow. I want to wobble around with joy. That's you. Oh, I love that. So, carrying nature reads, I'm getting harder to read these tiny letters. With carrying nature, I will always aim to be empathetic, sympathetic, compassionate, and kind. However, I will avoid expending my own mental health and happiness for the sake of others. My first priority is me. That's self-care. Boundless joy. Happiness is a wonderful state, but unpleasant emotions are a beautiful scenic path to greater joy. Soon to come, these ebbs and flows allow me to appreciate the good times I will remember. My joy is abundant and never ending. I don't know where the periods were on that one. So I'm sorry. My articulation was not well for that last couple of little reads there. But again, my lovely hummingbirds, my lovely Scorpios, right now, all these emotions you're feeling, let them happen. Let them flow, let them move, let them go up, let them go down, and keep doing what you're doing. The universe says you're doing a great job because they have an incredible reward coming very, very soon. Okay, I'm done being weird. That's it for you today, my lovely hummingbirds. As always, les mando mucha paz, muchos besos, y les recuerdo que miren hacia la luna. Sending you much peace, many kisses, and writing to always look up at the moon. I love you all so much. If this is where you're leaving me, then yeah, that's cool. I'll catch you on the next one. If not, feel free to check out the other piles for whatever placements you want to amplify in your chart. But yeah, that's it. I love you, my lovely Scorpios. Have a good one. Bye. Hello, my lovely hummingbirds. Hello, my lovely Sagittarius. How's it going? So for today's reading, we are going to be doing a 3-card spread. Technically 4, because it's going to be your current energy, your obstacle, where you're headed, plus your overall message. But also, we're going to do 2, or at least try. We've been having some that get 2 or 3, so the affirmation card deck, our beautiful as a magnolia in May, and our reflection deck. If you have any name ideas for it, drop it in the comments below. I still haven't named her. But also, one of the things that I am doing is mantras. This is the mantra for your zodiac sign and how it can be used to do scripting during this new moon period, as the new moon is in Cancer. Also, some helpful manifestation ways for you, my lovely Sagittarius, is as a fire sign, do something that makes you feel like your best fucking self. For a lot of the signs, it is about drinking water with intent. While you can do that, for you, a glass of wine is just fine. Or if you don't like wine, some other forms of, I guess, sweeter liquors. But something that really helps you feel like your most luxurious self. I just heard champagne. That too. But definitely light some candles, set the mood, light some incense. If you're going to take a spiritual bath, light some candles, set the mood, dim the lights low, turn on the fireplace if you have one, if it's not super fucking hot in most places right now, then do so. But yeah, let's get started. I'm getting, for you, my Saggies, specifically, you're really looking at your foundation right now. This new moon in Cancer, oh my god, and my throat is hurting. I know I've been recording for a bit, but when the throat starts just going raspy like this, I'm getting, you might be able, no, got the deck, and you got King of Pentacles and Ace of Swords. I'm getting a whole lot of fear over really vocalizing what it is that you want. I just heard who it is that you want, how you want to build your foundation moving forward. And who it is that you want doesn't necessarily always mean a romantic situation. It can also mean friends, family, careers, colleagues, things of that nature. Now in the shuffling process, and you guys aren't going to hear it that much this video because I have this little jingly charm bracelet on, or I might just lower it. We're going to see in editing how I feel. But when I cut the deck, I saw the lovers, or not the lovers, Two of Cups twice, and once with the Devil card and once with the World card. So for a lot of you, this could be a choice of deciding about romantic relationships. Yeah. Deciding over romantic relationships for sure. So, my lovely, lovely hummingbirds, my lovely Saggies, what you have so far for your, and not so far, baby, I'm gonna need you to be a little more compassionate with yourself and a little bit more like cheer yourself on. I had to step away for a moment. I felt like my skin was crawling for a second there. And I'm having to take a whole lot of heavy breathing. So with the Justice card for your current energy, when I pulled your final card, the Two of Pentacles, the card that was underneath it was the Five of Pentacles, and the Five of Pentacles is energy of being left out in the cold, being ghosted for some of you. With the Justice card here, some of you might be in law practicing or not, or have some form of legal suit in the works. It's going to be favorable, but for some of you, what this card is heavily representing, especially because of that Five of Pentacles, karma. Karma and consequence for your actions. Because for some of you, you were the one leaving people out in the cold. You weren't acting in the best motion because your biggest obstacle is a Devil card. And the Devil card is not, it doesn't mean you were choosing Satan. It essentially represents all of our vices, overindulgences, passions, but like overly so, doing all this shit that you know is not really good for you, and I heard for some of you not good for your relationships. And that's something that you're really going to have to take into consideration, because you do have the Four of Wands, which is the marriage card, and it's a beautiful card. It also means union, it means get-togethers, it means having a good fucking time. And what I'm hearing is the decision is going to have to come with, especially because of this Five of Pentacles, not who you're deciding to leave out in the cold, but more so looking at your relationships to like who and what is actually fulfilling you in the ways that you feel whole, essentially, that you actually feel good about you, that you don't feel, I'm hearing that it's not just surface level, that it's not just superficial, that it feels genuine, that it feels good. And you're taking a really good hard look at your environment, at the people around it, and you might, my lovely Saggies, you love the good life. That is literally the across the board for all Saggies. Y'all love the good life, for however that looks like to you. You'll love it. You thrive in it. You're like, yes, bitch. Like, I love enjoying the best of the best. Whether that is the best music, the best shows, the best clothes, the best drinks, like whatever it is that brings you joy and pleasure. And I mentioned a lot of things that can be seen as vices, especially because your obstacle card is the Devil. for you, because one of the really big things is going to be your foundation. It's going to be finances, relationships, how you carry yourself in life. I just heard not all that glistens is gold. You're really gonna have to start looking deep within that beautiful big heart of yours that you do really have, but you've kind of wrapped up and caged because you're like, it's better this way. It's easier this way. I don't hurt this much this way. And look at like when you feel good, because you're not going to be able to keep juggling like this. The Two of Pentacles represents time management, making choices, making decisions. Like, the time to choose is coming. And you're going to have to make a hard call. And it's going to suck, kind of. But at the end of it, like, where you're headed regardless, like, you do have a beautiful outcome nonetheless. Just make sure that, like, granted, you're not in control of, like, how anybody feels in this situation. Make sure that you're being genuine to yourself. What do you want? What do you want in life? How do you see it playing out? And who do you see there at the end of the day? Make some boundaries, set them, stick to them. We're going to get a couple more cards for you, my lovely Sagittarius, with the Beautiful as Magnolia in May, or the affirmation deck, and our reflect deck as well. If you got any name ideas, drop it in the comments. But one of the things for Sagittarius, and I heard this recently, but it popped up again, was that the thing about Sagittarius is that the only way that they can truly live life is by simply experiencing it. And you are an adventurer through and through. Like, Saggies love trying new things and meeting new people and going places and doing the most 90% of the time. But you are always really genuine. You are always really honest. It's just when you lose yourself in the moments of experiencing, you forget to be present in those moments and actually feel. Because sometimes feelings are gross and they feel icky and not always the best. And I will be damned if I don't feel the best. Yes. But life is about range. Where are you inhibiting yourself? And where do you need to speak to yourself with a little bit more kindness? Yes, book that trip. So we have, what I say, my lovely Saggies, just reaching for the top at all times. These are your cards. We have ambitious, my success, and healthy. With ambitious, in a world where possibilities are endless, I can do anything I set my mind to. Power and ambition courses through my veins. When I intentionally reach toward my dreams will meet me with open arms. Yes, they fucking will, baby. Yes, they will. My success. I define my own success in life. Some people want money, others want happiness. My definition of success is what I intentionally choose. I will roll up my sleeves and ponder what success means to me, then work hard to reach those goals. And healthy. Physical health looks different for everyone. Therefore, I will listen to my body and do what is best for it. What works for me may not work for others, and that is okay. I'm getting a whole lot of fear of judgment. And not you're being a scary bitch. No. Definitely not that, but more like you hate when people sit around and like talk shit about you because you know how hard you work for the shit that you do. But you're also scared in the sense of like, I've done so much, and if I were to change my mind now, or if I were to go and choose my happiness, then fuck. what's going to happen then? It's like you don't want to be a disappointment. My lovely Saggies, I don't want you to be a disappointment to you. And you shouldn't want that either. I've said this on like so many episodes of Pop Culture, but the biggest thing in life is that you're going to be the only one that lives with the choices and decisions that you make. So make sure that you're making them to live your best life. To live a life that is full and plentiful and happy. There's nothing wrong with wanting. I keep hearing happiness so much. And it makes me want to give you a fucking hug, bro. Like, oh my God, I'm about to cry. One of the things, and if you need to cry, it's Cancer season. It's a fucking new moon in Cancer. It's the best time to cry. No one will say anything. Everyone's going through the fucking ringer right now anyway. Don't know who that was for. That was very aggressive. Oh my God. Pero, mira. One of the things for you, my lovely Sagittarius, is... And this was said to me by one of my therapists. When I told him, there was this one day I walked into his office and I was like, I'm so sick and tired. I'm tired of being tired. I'm tired of always trying. I'm tired of being drained. I'm tired of it not being good enough. I'm tired of being a disappointment. All these negative things were spewing out of me. And he's like, what do you want? Right? And I was like, I just want to be happy. And then he said, then you're in the wrong place. And I was like, ow. And mind you, this conversation is not verbatim to protect my privacy and theirs, but I was like, what the fuck? What do you mean? That's why I'm here in therapy, to be happy, right? And he's like, no. If that's what you think therapy is going to do, if that's what you think curing your past is going to do and healing the traumas and improving your mental health, it's going to make you happy, and you think that going out and doing all these things and having all this money is going to bring you joy, then you're wrong. The point of these things is not to do a one emotion constant for the rest of your existence. That is not sustainable. It's about raising your plateau. And I'm like, what? Right? It was all very brand new to me. And he was like, life, not is it like a box of chocolates? What? Life is about all of the emotions and all of the experiences. And in order to be happy, that sensation that you're looking for, because happiness might be the only label that you know how to put to it, is not that. It's peace. It's peace with your decisions. It's being at peace with your choices. It's being at peace with yourself. And feeling good about living the life that you want to live. And I just heard for some of you, with who you want to live it with, who you want in it. Raising your plateau is about when the things get hard, they don't feel as big. When things hurt, it's not as bad. And slowly but surely you keep raising your plateau, and it becomes easier to handle things, to keep going, to keep on living. And yes, it is not going to be perfect, and you're still going to have your really low days and your really high days and up and down and all around. Just heard fucking dancing in a honky tonk. I don't know who that's for, but it's okay to want more out of life, and it's okay to tell other people enough. I'm tired. Be your biggest cheerleader. Yes. But also, be your biggest cheerleader with the fucking megaphone being like, I don't like this, and I will change it. For your definition of success does not define me. Okay? Now we're going to get to your reflect cards. And we're going to finish up. Because you had a little bit of a lengthy reading, my lovely Saggies. I really was like, yeah, I'm going to do all these readings in 10 minutes. Lies. Lies, vicious, vicious lies. And you will feel that sensation that you're looking for. Probably even way better than you could have ever imagined. So remember when I said I need you to work on that self-talk? Your 2 cards are the following, my lovely hummingbirds, my lovely Saggies. The first card reads, what do I love most about myself? And the second one reads, which people give me energy, which people take it away? When you are done hanging out with somebody, if like the first thing you gotta do is knock out for 12 hours and cleanse your existence because you just feel so like, I'm tired, and it was like a low activity kind of thing, say like you're just like walking around with these people, you might be considering a group of people. I'm just saying. That's not healthy. Your energy is being drained. And oftentimes, granted, yes, energy vampires exist and all that stuff, but sometimes it's not that people do it on purpose. It's that something within you doesn't feel good there. It's not feeling fulfilled. It's not feeling satiated. You feel like you're giving more than you're getting. And this new moon, you're really being asked that, because with the 4 of Wands being the direction that you're going, your advice to where you're going is to choose your happiness, to choose that foundation for your long-term future and who you want in it. You're going to have to start evaluating who's around you. And who's around you because they love you, and who's around you because of what you can give them. I just heard choose wisely. Hello? The fucking Mortal Kombat theme song, jeez. With the what do I love most about myself, I think part of your scripting, my lovely Saggies, is going to be bigging yourself up, baby. Hype yourself up. And take a good hard look at what you're like, damn, I'm the shit for this. And things where you're like, I'm a little iffy on this. I'm a little iffy. And look at how you can work to make the necessary adjustments. That's it for you for today, my lovely Sagittarius. If you want to check out the other piles for any other messages in regards to like other aspects of your birth chart that you want to amplify, feel free to do so. If you just want to watch them for shits and giggles or because you're nosy, not because you're nosy, what I say about that self-talk, then go ahead and do so. I appreciate it. But that is it from me for you for today. As always, les mando mucha paz, muchos besos, y les recuerdo que miren hacia la luna. Sending you much peace, many kisses, and reminding you to always look up at the moon. I love you all so much. It's gonna be okay. You're gonna have your absolute happiness. But yeah, I love you, my lovely Saggies. Have a good one. Bye. What up, Capricorn? What is up, my lovely Cappies? How are y'all? Not that's Cap. What y'all capping about? My lovely Capricorns. So if you have seen other aspects of A Grain of Salt here on Pop Culture, you saw me discuss about like the detriments in the zodiac signs and how Cancer is essentially your detriment and you are Cancer's detriment sign. That simply means that you are the opposite sign, but also in this case, opposites don't do so hot. And as a Cancer sun, Cap rising, trust me, it's a struggle, it's a war, it's everything I live for. Oh no. But I'm getting, you gotta be truthful with yourself on this one. for today's reading, my lovely Capricorns, for this new moon in Cancer, we are going to be doing a 3-card pull, technically, where it's going to be where you currently are energetically your biggest obstacle, and I'm feeling guilt all in my lower chakras. I am feeling guilt. You capped about something and now you feel guilty about it. My lovely Capricorns, what is happening? Anyway, for you, my lovely Capricorns, I'm losing my train of thought so easily. Like, I'm not focused, I'm not grounded, I feel heavy. I don't like this. I don't like feeling exasperated. Interesting. So, 4 of Cups. We're gonna get into this really quick, but let me first explain. So it's gonna be your energy, your obstacle, advice on how to move forward, and your overall general message or where you're headed, right? Besides that, we're gonna do, I don't feel good. I don't like this. I feel very uncomfortable right now. We're going to do 2 more cards from our Lily of the Magnolia in May and our Reflect deck. And for the Reflect deck, if you have any name suggestions of what I should call her, you should drop them in the comments, because I still haven't named her. And I name all my decks, and we're struggling a little bit there. And I try, and I'm like, no, that's not it. So help your girl out. Throw me some considerations. But besides that, I'm also including the mantra for your zodiac sign, plus how you can incorporate it with the one for Cancer to make a phrase to assist you with scripting during this new moon. Now, one of the things for you, my lovely Capricorns, you are very hardworking, you are an earth sign, and one of the things that I need you to do is ground. I need you to ground. I need you to go outside and lay on some grass. As you puff on some grass, look up at the sky, ponder your existence, really be like, God, what am I doing? And what am I supposed to be doing? And how do I fix this? And I'm feeling this whole big anxiety around it. It's going to be okay. You got to take some deep breaths. Also, budget. I'm hearing I need you to count that coin and be very honest with yourself of like things holding you back in regards to finances, but not using other people's money, using your own finances. Take a really good hard look and then like do some budgeting and how you're going to move forward with that. Make some solid plans. But yeah, let's get into it. And yes, also scripting and drinking your water. Very important. For a lot of you, take your vitamins and minerals. Not vitamins and minerals. Take your vitamins and minerals. Okay, right off the bat. Ooh. 9 of Cups. I would not be saying ooh, usually. Usually that's a really good card. Usually that's a really good thing. For you as well. I don't like this. Okay, my lovely Capricorns. Why are we holding on to this? Why are we holding on to this person? Why are we holding on to this wanderlust dream of a situation that is dead and gone? Oh my God, y'all just heard my voice just like completely not wanting to say the word gone right there? Baby. It's done. The reason that I said with the 9 of Cups, the 9 of Cups is like the card before the 10 of Cups. And it's usually a really beautiful card of like abundance and contentment and, you know, things coming in and good shit, right? But because the first 2 cards that you got were Death and the Knight of Pentacles, seeing the 9 of Cups there, they say still not them. You fell in love with the idea of love, the idea of what could have been, the idea of potential, versus the reality staring you in the face. And a lot of it had to do because you were taking on, with your overall message being the 10 of Wands, you were taking on everything of this person. And not in a sense of like, oh, let me help you with your burdens. No. You're doing too much. You're doing too much and not being genuine to you. But this person, this situation, this place, this thing, that shit wasn't it. But it feels good to hold on because it's familiar. And you're like, yeah, no, it's fine. All this weight, all these fucking 10-foot poles that I'm holding on to, that's perfectly fine. No, I got it. I'm used to it already. Stop it. Stop being used to it already. I don't like that. With the Death card being your current energy, death is about transformation. In order to reap abundance, you gotta let go of what's no longer serving you. And with the Knight of Pentacles being that, you are just out here fucking committed to the cause, baby. Let it go. Because the only person that's gonna end up with a whole lot of back pain and a whole lot of hurt, carrying all these fucking poles, all this shit, all this weight that doesn't belong to you, because this is not your path. For some of you, you're gonna get hurt. Because the universe often sends us lessons in the form of hurt. And you don't need it. You need to take a really good look at your relationships and separate yourself from them. And look at where you're picking up everything about everyone else instead of being true and genuine to yourself. It's time to let that go. It's time to build yourself up genuinely. See who you are and move forward as that person. Let your genuine beauty shine on through, my lovely hummingbirds. Because with this Death card and this Knight of Pentacles and then Lovers as like the overall advice, I'm getting past hurts from past relationships for a lot of y'all. Not being able to really let that shit go and move forward. You have to. Because you're no longer there. And you're no longer theirs. And for those of you that this is more of a notion of like a divine path, of like a career choice, you're staying committed to something that in the long run, it's not working for you. You've been picking up the personalities of everybody else around you and trying to mold it into you. And that's not it. Who are you really? When you strip away everybody else's personality and you strip away all that hurt, who is little baby you genuinely? What do they want? Look into that this season. Now, we're going to get some Reflect deck. We got the Five of Wands, all this battle, all this fighting. But at this point, it really feels, baby, like you're fighting yourself. Because with that Four of Cups that I saw, it was this whole like, universe was like, hey, no. Usually it's like, hey, you're not taking this shiny cup that I'm offering you because you're too busy looking at the three in front of you that don't work for you. How about you leave them where they're at and look at this one, and you're like, no. Because then, no, that's no. For a lot of you, I'm getting like feelings of not feeling good enough, just being you. Just being you is way more than okay. You are more than good enough. You are perfect. As perfectly imperfect you that you are. Because, like, perfection doesn't exist type of thing. And that is not a challenge, my lovely Capricorns. It is not. It's time you start pulling back all the little layers you have placed upon yourself for your being and really look at who you are past all that hurt. Who's the little you that's screaming to be let out? Yes, you can show them to the world. You kidding me? There's people selling farts on the internet. Yes, you can show them to the world. It's really okay. Unless that means I'm shit. Sorry, horrible pun. These are your cards. And with the fact that they feel so simple in comparison to some of the other cards, maybe that's what you need to go back to. A little bit of simplicity. So, for your first card, we got, what are my, I heard self-limiting. What are my limiting beliefs that hold me back in life? Am I constantly making small improvements in my life? And does my time allocation match my priorities in life? Do you know what your priorities are? Truly and genuinely. Because if you don't know you, baby, how do you know what those priorities are? If you're just out here capping to the world about being somebody you're not, or holding on to past hurts and past relationships that are not there, are not good for you, how do you know where your priorities are if you're not looking at you? Okay, so now we are going to pull from our beautiful as a Magnolia in May deck. And yes, that is from Princess and the Frog. She's like, well, aren't you just as beautiful as a Magnolia in May? Yes. Because the cards remind me of the second star to the right. Maybe you like singing. I love that. Okay. Yep. I love this. So, I love when things just go forward and agree with one another. We have Dreamer, Finances, and Recharge. What'd I say? For Dreamer, even during times that discourage me from carrying on, I will continue to follow my dreams no matter how difficult, though road bumps will set me back. I have determined that giving up is not an option. I will never abandon my dreams. What are those dreams?
Hi, my lovely Capricorns. I know I just did an outfit change. It is a brand new day, and I'm continuing your reading. As I was saying, what are those dreams? What are the dreams that you held within yourself? Like when you were, I'm picturing a little kid dancing with some bubbles. What were those dreams and aspirations that you had as a child of what you wanted to be when you grew up? And how can you move forward to accomplish those things? Now, with finances here, we have, I can spend or save my money how I see fit. I have worked hard to own what I have, and it is my choice and my choice alone. How to use it, no one can take this freedom away from me. Breathe. Ooh, I felt so heavy on this one. With the finances, I feel like I had a nerve, my lovely Capricorns. Now to use it now, you're probably considering a really big purchase and people have tried to dissuade you from this. I am no one to tell you what to do, but if you heard that revving, if you feel like something's off, I need you to get a little bit more information before you go splurging on this thing. While yes, your money is your own and you are entitled to use it exactly as you see fit, be smart about it. Budget. The fact that one of the things to help you manifest right now, I mentioned budgeting, you got to start really paying attention to what it is that you are spending your time, your effort, your money on, and if it is genuinely worth it. While we can get things that make us feel good in the moment, are we just going to keep filling ourselves with things and things and things and more things than setting a foundation for ourselves? Next, we have Recharge. With Recharge, I am allowed to take breaks When a task is causing me stress, I will take a deep breath, put a hand to my heart, and step away. This allows me to gain a new perspective, recharge my brain, and work more efficiently in the future. So definitely the universe is telling you pause, stop, not stop, drop, and roll. Maybe you feel like everything is crashing and burning right now, but you definitely, I thought of Supernatural again. We're getting a whole lot of Supernatural references on this little batch over, but definitely go watch it if that is your like go-to decompress show. Tune in, sit down, take a breather, but when you do it mindfully that you are taking a break. And I know you're like, no, I don't want to do that because it'll ruin it. Why is taking a pause for your health a bad thing? Take a pause, take a moment, enjoy a show. I just thought fucking, oh my god, what is that movie? Insidious? Maybe you want to watch a horror movie. I don't know, but definitely take a time to recalibrate. Look at yourself from the inside out. Look at what little you wanted to do. Look at the viability of that and how you can take the necessary steps to move forward in doing that thing. Because where you currently are, you might have this face of like, yes, I'm doing it and I'm thriving and everything is great. But deep down, or when no one's around and it's just you sit there and you're like, I'm so tired, I'm so drained, I don't feel good. It's time to be yourself, my lovely Capricorns. Well, that is it for you for today. I hope you guys enjoyed your reading so much. I hope you like it. If this is where you're leaving me, then thank you. I love you. I appreciate it. And if not, and you want to stick around and watch the rest of the piles for whatever way that you can incorporate it into the rest of your birth chart, then feel free to do so. But if this is where you are leaving me, my lovely hummingbirds, as always, les mando mucha paz, muchos besos, y les recuerdo que miren hacia la luna, sending you much peace, money, kisses, and reminding you to always look up the moon. I love you all so much. Have a good one. I'll catch you on the next one. Okay, bye. Hi, my lovely Aquarians. How's it going? Two things just popped up. Ooh. So, all right here, I've been having a lot of bodily reactions during like this reading for the new moon. I was gonna say hi, my lovely Aquarians, but then I also thought my lovely star seeds and my lovely hummingbirds in divine union. A lot of you might be headed towards divine union right now. If you identify with the divine masculine energy, for some of you, divine feminine as well, but it's here, it's time, and it's a coming quickly. So we are doing a 3-card spread for today's reading, and in that 3-card spread we are going to be doing not a past, present, future. We're doing where your current energy is, your biggest obstacle, and your advice on how to move forward, where you're headed, plus an overall general message. And with that, we're also gonna do how to recharge. Maybe you do need to take a break. You need to take a little recharge because so much has been happening. This new moon in Cancer has been crazy. All these planetary shifts has been crazy. This Cancer season has been rough. It's been hitting. But we are going to do 2, or at least try, from our affirmation cards, our Pretty as Magnolia in May deck, and also from the Reflect deck. If you have any suggestions on what the heck to name her, because I still haven't been able to think of a name, then yeah, go ahead and put it in the comments. But one of the other things that I've been doing for the rest of the piles, my lovely Aquariuses, is, sorry, cards are already coming, and we got a lot going on here. We'll get into that in a second, but I've also been doing for the rest of the piles. I need you to sit. I need you to chill. If you are, I picture someone like running on a fucking treadmill right now. Sit your ass down for a hot second. Take a pause. Take a breather, because I feel like the world is spinning. Not you spin me round, baby. Maybe this has to do with a love offer, a love situation, but we are also doing a mantra. Felt like I couldn't get that out for scripting purposes because of this new moon energy. From day of recording, new moon already happened, y'all. By the time you see this, it is now the 18th instead of the 17th. And that is just because life has been lifing all over here on the sun. But take a breather, take a pause, take a moment. And one of the things that I've been offering is scripting. So you're going to take your piece of your mantra for your zodiac plus the one for Cancer. I'm hearing a whole lot of other zodiac signs in my head right now, and I'm guessing that those are your divines. Definitely heard Scorpio, Virgo. Heavy on those. And everything else is just like fluttering through right now. Breathe. If that does not resonate, then it doesn't have to. They might have it in their charts. Who knows? But you know, apparently. But one of the things that you need to do. Oh my gosh. I literally cannot focus right now. I feel like I'm running a mile a minute. I need you to sit down. I need you to chill. I need you to work on your grounding. I need you to work on being present. It's funny because there's a present in the Six of Pentacles. So what you have so far for your cards, your current energy, and how you feeling, is the Ace of Wands. The Ace of Wands represents creative motion, action, passion, those first steps, that initial forward movement. But part of it, like, I feel like you're keeping busy for the sake of keeping busy. And that's not good for you. It's time to acknowledge what you're feeling. It's time to trust your gut and stop letting fear and clouding of past relationships and previous situations hurt you. Because baby, you don't want to just end up playing yourself in this process. You have something incredible. I need you to move forward with it. Your biggest obstacle right now is the Six of Pentacles, which is providing care, nurturing, giving. I heard nostalgic. That is the Six of Cups energy. The reason that it's an obstacle is because you have given so much to so many people before. And I shook on that. And you're scared of, I'm getting a couple different things here. You want to give a really big offer to somebody, and you're like, are they going to reject me? Are they going to reject the offer? What do I do? But also, you're sitting here like, oh my God. Okay, so all here, right? Throat, third eye, crown. I need you, all the upper chakras, I need you to work on them. I need you to ground. I need you to do your affirmations. I need you to do your mantras. I need you to get very comfortable with writing down what it is that you feel and then saying it out loud. And the reason that I need you to write it down is because you get in your own way a lot because of your own head, is what I'm hearing. And I need you to cut that shit out. And I need you to not be so impulsive and reactive in these moments. I keep hearing Dear Man. I have talked about Dear Man before on my TikTok, on here, on other episodes. Ooh, maybe like the fact that I keep doing this, maybe you're crying right now. It's okay to cry. I love you. Go listen to that song by Sophie, God rest her soul. But they literally had a song that, or have a song that says it's okay to cry. Stop derailing me from this message. Stop it. Look, you need to let this out. Just because people will use you and abuse you and hurt you in the past does not mean that this person that you want to give this offer to is going to do the same. For some of you, you are giving too much to the wrong people. I need you to pull back. So dear man is this, and it is essentially a writing process to, like, think of it like writing a letter to a friend, writing a letter to somebody that you love. For some of you, you've been writing a letter to yourself, and it is about clear communication, acknowledging both person's boundaries, but holding yourself firm in your belief at the same time. Because you've already seen with the High Priestess what's good, what's up, what's gonna happen. But you're having really strong doubts around it, and you're having issues confiding in someone about it. You don't know who you can trust at this moment. That's a very dangerous space to be. If you're like, I don't know how I feel about this person, then that person is not somebody you should be telling your innermost darkest secrets to, especially when it comes to feelings about your person. That ain't it. You need to find the person that you trust. Maybe it is a Virgo that you need to go and be like, yo, help. Virgos are really good at giving advice and telling you like it is. I love them. They slight judgy. In the best way. They have the best intentions. They're just like, and they have a sixth sense about people. Until it's like right in their faces, then they're like, no, feelings, go away. But you need to trust, and you need to move forward. And in doing so, you are going to come in big with this King of Wands energy, with this got you baby, which is a little not weird for you, but my lovely Aquariuses, y'all different. Y'all do not vibrate on the same energy as everybody else. That is also probably why I said star seeds. For some of you, you might identify with star seeds. For others, probably not. I don't know, general reading. But you feel very passionate, and I've been feeling very dehydrated during your little set here. Maybe you in love with a rave baddie. You don't know what to do. You've never been here before. That is so cute. God, I need to go to another festival. Anyway. EDC 2025, here I come. It's 2024 next year. Interesting. That might be a for me or a for you message. I don't know. Embrace that passion. Embrace your creativity. Embrace yourself moving forward. Embrace the things that bring you passion and joy and a sense of giving and willingness, but also allow yourself to receive. Allow this person to love you as truly, genuinely themselves as they are. And do that, dear man. Maybe what you need to do in that process is also just have a moment of like, okay, this is how I accept and receive love, and this is how I process things, and here you go. What do you want to do with it? Oh, that's so cute. Oh, you know they love you. They just do. Ooh, it's hurting. You don't like that I said that out loud. For a lot of you, I'm getting not a lot, but a few. Your cusp babies. A cusp baby is basically a person born on the first day of the zodiac or the last day of the one before it. So definitely for some of you, you are right on that border of like Capricorn, but you identify more with the Aquarius aspects because of where you fall on it, or if like you're a day or two before. And then for the other aspect, it's like Aquarius and Pisces, and you teeter on that, and that's why you're having so much not doubt in your intuition. Don't doubt your intuition. I need you to work on that. I need you to ground. I need you to see. I didn't even mention the best ways for you to manifest during this new moon. You know what I just heard? Because I don't do that, and this is brand new to me, and I don't know what I'm doing. I'm honestly freaking out that I'm watching you to begin with. I love you. Thank you for watching. Welcome if you're brand new to pop culture. It's a chaos carnival over here. I'm not gonna lie. It is. It gets a little weird. Card slapped real hard when I said a little weird. You might feel very, I don't know, not out of touch. You're just having all these real big emotions right now about the situation, about this person, about what it is that you want to do, and how you're going to come forward with this offer. You got to cut some people out. That's not for everybody, but for some of you, some of these people that are advising you do not have your best interest in mind. And this, why do you want to come out? Why are you scared, little card? We're going to get one more, because that one's stalled. But this new moon, this Cancer season, has been all about reaping. Not reaping and ripping, about just shifting relationships, causing upheaval, showing what things are and what they're not. Productivity. You got productivity, abundance, and adventurer. So for I could torture you and just read to you, not what the cards say, but like complete intuition. And I really want to, but my stomach just flipped on itself when I said that. I saw you like break a sweat. My lovely hummingbirds, it's okay. I'm gonna actually read the cards to you. Don't worry, and I'll show it to you and everything. Productivity. My worth is now based on my productivity, and it never has been. I do not need to take actions to prove that I belong. All babies are worthy, and they cannot in truth care for themselves. We all came into this world worthy without production. You just gotta be. Just allow yourself to be. Have a moment, make a space, make a date out of it. Take yourself out. Not, whoa, así no. I don't like that. I need you to work on your mental. I need you to take a breather, and I need you to really focus on what it is that you want, on who it is that you want. For a lot of you, I'm getting, you already know, but you need to make an action plan properly for your priorities. If this is moving in like a relational aspect, somos dos, el gorrión y yo. It takes two. It's not just all effort on your behalf. It's not just all effort on their behalf. You have to come together at a point and work together to fulfill your union. And then what you guys do individually to fulfill yourselves can impact that. But that's why you need to work together and really be open and discuss this level-headed. The best ways for you to manifest during this new moon, my lovely Aquarians. I'm just like, as I said, scripting, writing your shit down and saying that out loud. But also create an atmosphere out of it. I'm hearing sea salt spray. For a lot of you, you might have grown up around the ocean or a body of water and you're like at a distance from it. If you can't get to the beach, get a sea salt spray, go to an apothecary, go to like one of the spiritual shops. I know you're like, God, you're sending me on a whole adventure. I am, because you're an adventurer. Go do something new. Go experience life. And if this relationship is new, embrace it and allow it to flow. We are 70% water, baby. We gotta flow. You are the water bringer. Sorry, I'm gonna stop. Hold on. Adventure. I am an adventurous person. I will focus on the journey rather than the destination and open myself to new opportunities as they come. And abundance. And if you had questions about like moving in this direction, if that's what's going to actually bring you your abundance, yes, it is. Money is abundant, and I only have to seek it with confidence. Walking forth into fortune, I will do the work, and the money shall come. The fact that I said that, like, I'll do it in confidence, felt like, don't test me, God. Babies, it's okay. You are guaranteed absolute abundance. I just touched my belly and put my hand on my hip, and I got real, like, pregnant lady vibes right now. Maybe you, oh, hello. You're trying to put a baby in somebody, hello? For some of you, if you are expecting, now granted, I can't tell you these things, okay? I'm not a medical professional, I'm not licensed. The majority of these things are just for the purposes of entertainment. But, if you have been trying, I'm hearing good news if you are so inclined. If that is what you want, cool. If it is not what you want, I need you to go get a test. I need you to go get tested, babe. Because, yeah. Up next, we're going to get from the Reflect deck. And I haven't named her yet. So, for her, like, if y'all want to give me some shout-outs in the comments, put some ideas that you have. Like, I don't know, for a name for her. She got this whole little Y2K vibe going on. Real pretty. Has a bunch of black and brown girls in it. I love it. I love this deck. It's so beautiful. Want to give some shout outs. Who are you trying to give a shout out to? So I'm getting a very, very specific situation. I know this is not for everybody. The last time that you like professed your love to this person or to a different person, you did it in a very big way, and the response was not the response you thought it was going to be. Try again. Do it right this time. Nobody knows your person better than you. And for some of you, my nose, it is itching. The grandiose way was not the way. For some of you, you gotta think a little more out there. It's gonna be okay. I know it might not feel that way in this moment, but it will be. Okay? Yeah, it's definitely been harder to like keep the concentration during your pile. All right, my lovely hummingbirds. Yep, that one's for you too. We got 3 cards for you. From the Reflect deck. Brother, why is this you right now? You're just like, can they see me? Yes, they can. You think you're hiding behind a bush, but that's you with a hand fan just looking at them. And they're like, hi, can we have this conversation now? So you got 3 cards. Am I treating people the way I want to be treated? Are you being reciprocal? Are they? What am I doing about the things that matter most in my life? Again, you need to reassess your priorities. How is it that you want to move forward with the things that are meant for you? And am I giving those who matter to me the most enough time and attention? You got to cut off the people that don't matter, but don't matter for your path and journey. Stop focusing on the wrong people, the ones that aren't it for this, that aren't it for you. That's it for you for today, my lovely Aquarians. I love you all so, so much. Have a good one. If you are so inclined to watch the other piles, to go watch your person's pile. Interesting. Go ahead and do so. But if this is where you are leaving me, as always, les mando mucha paz, muchos besos. Y les recuerdo que miren hacia la luna. Sending you much peace, many kisses, and reminding you to always look up the moon. I love you all so much. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be great. It's going to be incredible. Get your head out your ass. Oh my God. Drink some water. Stop hitting the treadmill without hydration. Take a pause, take a breather. Look at what you're eating too. Your consumption. Be very careful with that. Ooh, I don't like that. Be very careful with people giving you food at this time, because not everybody has a good intention. People can put things in food. Yes, like witchy shit. I'm telling you, I'm getting all the supernatural vibes, all the little references lately. Because I just thought of Dean Winchester going, fucking witches, man. Probably how you're feeling. It's gonna be okay. You got this. I believe in you. I love you. I just heard, go watch Inside Out too. Because I just heard fucking Bing Bong. Go, you can do it. Go help Riley. Yes, baby. In order to prosper and be abundant in life, there are parts of yourself that you gotta say bye-bye to. Okay? That's it. I love you. Have a good one. Bye. Hi, my lovely Pisces. How we feeling? Bruh. The reason that I'm asking is because before I started your thing, I literally belted my little prayer of intent that I put behind every time I do a reading, just to cleanse my space, protect it, protect my energy, protect your energy, because this is an equal exchange. It always is when someone is giving you a reading. And and you can accept the reading or not. That is entirely your choice. By viewing, you are accepting. But that does not mean you accept everything. I need you to be very discerning in what messages are actually meant for you, what messages you're just longing to be for you. I got so I want to cry on that one. And what messages you're they fit because of current situations or present time. You need to, you're too close. I need you to pull back. I need you to scope out, not scope out. You're not being scoped out. You are protected. You are safe. No one is gonna harm you in this moment. No one is trying to harm you in this moment. I need you to work on your mental. I need you to simmer down. Not simmer down. Oh my gosh. I need you to really sit in for some of you in prayer, for some of you in contemplation. For today's reading, and I'm doing a whole lot intuitive off the bat for you, off the cuff. So I'm gonna share this real quick because I don't know, I think you need to hear it. It's real personal. Kind of hurts me, but it's okay. One of the things is a lesson that I had to learn very recently was, as humans, we love to fill in the blanks. Have you ever seen those little tests and quizzes and shit that are hey, read this sentence, and then they're hey, did you notice that this and this and this words were wrong or out of order and misspelled, and the words were jumbled, but your brain still read it entirely correct because your brain just filled in the gaps for it. For you, my lovely Pisces, I think one of the biggest lessons here is currently that you've been doing a lot of filling in the gaps for some of you, things that aren't even there. The lesson is not simply that, but also as humans, right? Oh, okay. So for today, my lovely Pisces, I'm using the Labyrinth deck for all the water signs because I love Labyrinth. Can you guess the name of the deck in the comments? Let me know. If you haven't seen Labyrinth yet, watch it. You should. It's beautiful. I love that movie. But while yes, you are being guided to trust your intuition, you are also being guided to be very discerning with your intuition, which I'm getting for some of you is not the easiest thing ever. I feel like I'm shaking right now. And I'm getting a lot of tightness. Tightness right here and tightness back here. Go to a spa. For you, my lovely Pisces, so what I've been doing for like the rest of the piles is giving them a, here you go, like this is your mantra. This is the mantra for Cancer. Use it in your scripting for manifesting and incorporate like both aspects to better help you with this energy. Cancer season has been a rough one, to say the least. I'm usually like, damn, that's crazy. It is a carnival of chaos. This time I'm like, bitch is hurting. So I feel you. It's not an easy one. But it is a really big shift that has to happen. Need you to hydrate, of course. I don't feel as dehydrated as I did for the fucking Aquarians. Oh my god. I was like, what y'all doing? Ooh. But for you, my lovely Pisces, some of the best ways to manifest for this new moon in Cancer. By the time you're watching it, yes, it is the 18th. Life has been life, and so wasn't able to post on the 17th, but the energy is still very much there. And this is just how this energy of like yesterday's new moon has been affecting you since before it, since the fucking full moon, honestly, to now. And also like what you can do moving forward with it, because it's not the easiest energy. It's not the easiest thing to carry. But as I was saying, got a little sidetracked there. We're going to do a 3-card pull. It's going to be your current energy, like presently where you are, where you find yourself. And if you're like, no, I don't find myself there, then with the energy that you need to work on is not your sun sign, but other aspects of your chart. And I'm getting, not you're getting obstacles. We're going to touch on that in a second, but where you presently are in your energy, your obstacles and advice, where you're headed, all of that, plus a general card for the whole thing. Then 2 cards from the Reflect deck. Still haven't named her. If you got any ideas, drop them down in the comments. And our Pretty as Magnolia and May deck. But I feel like my head is spinning. Some of the best ways for you to manifest during this, this new moon in Cancer. You are also a water sign. Spend some time in water. Go to the beach. Go in your bathtub. Take a shower. Do it with intention to wash away the fluff. The fact that a lot of the things that I said, that like you were basically connecting the dots, right, filling in the blanks. I need you to wash away that fluff. Spend some time in some water. Do some grounding. Your grounding is going to be very water based this time around. Yes, incense helps, cleansing helps, but right now water is going to be really big for you. I'm seeing do some tea, drink some tea, do some really good self-care shit right now. Okay, you need some good self-care. Where you currently find yourself, baby, is the Fool. Not your Fool. The Fool card essentially represents new beginnings. You are in the smack dab middle of one, and you don't know what to do because you're out here like, did I make the right choice? Did I make the right decision? I'm hearing you did. This had to happen. Not a real gray area. You weren't right, you weren't wrong, but you were filling in with a lot of fluff. I need you to use your discernment. Not every message that you hear all the time is always for you. And not everything that you watch and see has a message every time always for you. Sometimes you are meant to just decompress and be entertained and have fun. But your biggest obstacle is accepting, and I'm here for love for a lot of you, that you made the right choice in love. You did. But the reason that you feel so conflicted about it and you've been losing sleep over this is because you've been bringing on a whole lot of burdens with the 10 of poles here and the 4 of feathers. And I'm going to read these to you So the Ten of Pentacles equates to the Ten of Wands traditionally in tarot. And the Four of Feathers equates to Four of Swords. So for the Four of Swords, because that's the one that's coming out first here. Yes, I'm showing you because apparently you need to see it for yourself with your own two eyes. Not Thomas from the Bible. Baby, it's okay. We all have our moments, trust me. With Four of Feathers, it represents a test. This could mean you need to give yourself time to recuperate after a difficult period, or you may need to rest up to ensure you're prepared for what's to come. When reversed, the restful energy of the Four of Feathers becomes static. You've reached a plateau and are in a state of stagnancy. You need a change of pace. Deviate from your usual routines to shake things up and regain momentum. I'm not getting that for you. I'm getting you might have found yourself in a plateau, in a it felt like you were repeating the same things all over again, and then this big shift happened and you were like, this is not the shift that I thought was going to be shifting. So, and I keep diverting from this, and I don't know if it's because you don't want me to say it out loud. I don't know what it is, but oh, my head got real heavy on that one. Baby, one of the lessons that I had to learn very recently was, as humans, we fill in a lot of the blanks because of whatever the current situation is in the moment that we're living it. So say you got a download from the universe, you had a dream of what you saw your future to be, and then you saw other people standing there. You didn't see faces, you didn't see who it was, but you were like, it has to be them because they're in my life currently. I'm getting that wasn't the case. I'm getting you were in emotion of like, yes, this is what it is, but your paths were so different. Your paths and fates were so different that like you couldn't be there. So your overall message is you are the Empress, but what I'm getting is you were also dealing with another Empress or another person on because I said your paths were so different, you guys might have been vibrating within the same frequency at a point, but because of what you're each meant to do to build your own individual empires, you were never meant to build together. I saw 4433 right now. You weren't meant to build together. You love them, they love you, all their heart and soul. Yes, all my heart and soul. Y'all good? Yes, it's okay. I've been busting out a lot of accents lately. Don't know what's going on. Yes, it was supposed to happen. The shift was supposed to shift. And the universe had to do it in such a way that you would take the time and space to analyze everything you've done. And they had to go and analyze everything they've done. And really look at your interpersonal relationships and look at where you're shoving people off and when you're holding on too tight. It's okay. I know it hurts, but everything that is happening is supposed to happen. Now we're gonna go to the poles. We got the 10 of Poles. For the 10 of Poles, accomplishments often come with important responsibilities. You may be feeling overwhelmed by your duties, your workload, but delegating some of that will make things much more manageable. You don't have to do everything on your own. Let others pull their weight and play their part. When reversed, the overwhelming burden represented by the 10 of Poles, is more of an internal struggle. Your heart may be feeling heavy. There are people around you waiting to offer support. All you have to do is ask for help. That's you. Because a different pile also got the 10 of Wands and it was in reverse, and that kept flashing into my head this entire time. As you, babe, you are... no te estás inventando las responsabilidades. That basically means like you're making up shit. You're making up responsibilities and factors and carrying burdens that you don't have to. Another thing, and this is not for everybody, is for some of you, if your moon is in Pisces, just because people are not on your level, just because people are not exactly where you are, that does not mean that they're not exactly where they are meant to be. And if you're like, all right, then bye, all right. But you can't keep pushing everybody up and out and away because you expect them to be you. They are not you. Only you are you. The purpose of love and abundance and flow and balance in life is not to morph people into ourselves by any fucking means, but to see them who they are, accept them, and I'm hearing without judgment. Stop being a judgy bitch, my lovely Pisces. No, but really, genuinely see, humans are flawed. We're all trying. It's okay. Things are gonna be so much better. They are gonna flow. They are gonna be good. But this was a launching pad moment for you. Look at your actions. Look at the parts that you played in it, and look at what they did, where you're headed, what it is that you want. But more so than that, just being ever in a state of future. I need you to be here right now. And with the fact that this was hurting and my shoulder was hurting, go to a spa. If you have the means to go to a spa, go to a spa. Have a spa day with yourself. All on your own. Have a moment to just indulge and enjoy. If you want to put it up everywhere, put it up everywhere. You don't have to. It's okay to just be. We're getting a whole lot of just be lately. But if you do not have the financial means, do go to a spa day. Save up for one. It was the first message. Hello. Okay, universe. But also, make a day of it at home. Massage yourself. Have a moment to have some good fun with your own energy. Reacclimate to yourself and really just know and accept that things are going to be okay. Oh, I just had a coughing fit. For some of you, my lovely Pisceans, it is going to have to be you that comes forward. And you're like, I want to fucking do that. If you don't want to fucking do that, then it's not the time for you to do that. But it is going to have to be you that comes forward. Forgiveness is more than saying sorry. Soulmates and Dreamer. We've been getting the Dreamer card a lot lately. With the new moon in Cancer, it makes sense. Cancer is heavy on the intuition. So definitely pay attention to your dreams or the dreams you have seen. You gotta forget a soulmate, baby. Or for some of you, forget, and for some of you, forgive. And just because you forgive does not always mean that you forget, but it does mean that you move on and let go and don't hold on to that resentment. For Dreamer, even during times that discourage me from carrying on, I will continue to follow my dreams no matter how difficult. Though road bumps will set me back, I have determined that giving up is not an option. I will never abandon my dreams. You are correct. Keep going. Your goals, you're going to accomplish them. You just are. You are meant to. But it might not always be in the way that you saw. Soulmates! Soulmates do not simply exist. They are created through hard work, determination, and love. I find great comfort in this. I am not a statistic, but a garden... Ooh, heavy on the you are not a statistic. Okay? But a garden that blooms and grows with another. I allow the universe to open my heart to this exciting future. Yeah, definitely soulmate forgiveness here. It's coming through, babies. It's okay. But also forgive yourself. We're all human. We all do things. Forgiveness. Also, I love the little dove with the like branch thing. I have, so in my little trauma program, they give us little keychains. And my little dove with the little branch there. But anyway, I will grant myself the same forgiveness and understanding that I extend to my loved ones. Painful thoughts that hold guilt are simply memories and acknowledgement of growth. I am not the same person that I once was, and knowing this is glorious. And as you are not the same person that you once were, neither were they. And if you have not faced a situation yet, neither are they. They're not the same people. You're not the same people. It's time to move on. It's okay to let go and let God sometimes, even though it can be very scary. It can be very scary to be like, all right, take the wheel. And then you're like, damn, I really am just a passenger most days. Yeah, it's okay. Up next, we're going to do the reflect deck. For some of you, I need you to give your lungs a break. Because I just started like semi-wheezing. Give your love a break. Give your love a break. Give your lungs a break. Give your love a break. Cut them some slack, baby. I know you're like, how dare they ask for some slack? You gotta show some leeway. Not otherwise it's manipulation. Hello? That's not for everybody. Okay, that's not for everybody. But we're gonna get 2 cards from here. We're gonna do this one, and we're gonna do this one. And we're gonna give you one from the middle too, because you asked for it. Does my time allocation? Does my time and location? Some of you might be moving soon. Does my time allocation match my priorities in life? Look at her, beautiful brown girl right there. And when was the last time I stepped out of my comfort zone? Yes, this is why you feel so uncomfortable right now, because you're supposed to be, because the discomfort is a driving force. You were growing complacent in your situations. You were growing complacent in the parts that you were filling in, because you were like, you know what? My way or the highway. The universe was like, no, that's not how that works. Well, yes, you are going to achieve your goals and dreams and everything that you want, but it is still a co-creation with the universe type of thing. Ooh, right here is just real bugging me. It had not been bugging me. Work on your crown. Am I letting matters that are out of my control stress me out? You are. Keep mentioning let go and let God. Let it be, baby. Enjoy your time, enjoy your space, enjoy your energy. Recenter yourself. Have a moment of, let yourself have a moment of clarity. Let yourself have that aha moment. But that is it for you for today, my lovely Pisces. I hope you enjoyed your reading. Feel free to stick around and watch the rest of the readings. Granted, you're gonna have to click back because your last sign in zodiac. But if this is where you're leaving me, you're like, all right, that was cool, thank you. As always, les mando mucha paz, muchos besos. Y les recuerdo que miren hacia la luna, sending you much peace, many kisses, and reminding you to always look up at the moon. I love you all so much. It's gonna be okay. Okay? Don't worry. Sometimes we just, for some of us, sometimes we just go in different directions, and that's okay. This season is all about release. It's okay, release. Breathe. You're gonna be okay. And I keep saying work on your mental, not just your mental, like your physical health too, because right here, this right here is hurting. I remember which one of the lobes is back there, but, or like, not lobes, sectors of the brain. But take care of yourself, okay? It's gonna be okay. Alright, I love you, my lovely hummingbirds. That's it. If you have stayed till the end of the video and watched the whole entire thing, my lovely hummingbirds, what's good? I do have a Calendly where I offer personal readings, but if you stuck around for the whole thing, you were like, all right, I'm gonna just play in the background, comment a little caterpillar, because we are in a period of transformation. And for like the first 100 people that comment that little caterpillar, I'm gonna like it. So I'm gonna heart react all of them. I'll comment a little butterfly on my end, and if you see the butterfly underneath your caterpillar, that means you are getting a free 15-minute read of your choosing. And once you do that, go ahead, click the link that I'm gonna post on there, because it's gonna lead you to my, to be able to reach me directly, and we're gonna go from there. But yeah, that's it, my lovely hummingbirds. I love you so much. Have a good one. Bye.